Reconnection successful. Testing. Hello. Did anybody else, also snipers be ready, was that just my internet? Is there anybody else on the West Coast, not West Coast, East Coast who has been noticing any weird internet stuff lately? I know it happened a day ago, or 2 days ago, but I just lost internet connection, not for 1 minute, but this time it was for like 2 minutes. I was like, it's coming back, right? Congrats on redeeming the first featherweight colors. Yay. I do not know why the internet is going down and Twitch is having issues, but it seems to be all located in the East. Like, not just Twitch, but like all internet service providers in the East are like acting weird right now. So I've not moved the battle. So hopefully we don't get disconnected again. Else that'd be kinda sucky. Let's see, what skill do you think will not end up killing it? Hit it with one Aqua Jet, maybe? Okay, paralysis. And you can use a heavy ball. Probably not the way I would like it to be used. Anyways, back to the game, I guess. Nice catch. You got a Cricketune, not a Kricketot. Cricketot's the pre-evolution. Cricketune is the evolution. What is going on the East Coast? I'll be just 1 second. I'm gonna kind of take a look at Twitch connection just a bit. What is the East Coast doing these days? Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of craving pizza. I'm not putting a frozen pizza in a little while. Hey guys, what if we had frozen pizza? Would you guys want to do dinner with me? Would you like to have a dinner date? A Red Baron's pizza date? We can talk about anything. Maybe we can watch a movie that's public domain. That's a funny idea. We could honestly do pizza and a movie before ASMR tonight. Steamboat Willie? Is that a movie from way back when? Let me look that up real quickly. 1928. It's an 8-minute musical comedy. Oh, is it Mickey Mouse short film? Oh, that's right, because Mickey Mouse is officially in the public domain now. I forgot about that. Time flies. Anyways, you're really an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone beat an alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of the old. We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. I just want to make sure we're on time for 2.5 hours from now for ASMR. Rear. What in the world? Oh god. Standler got old. It's the Great Rider. Is it an evolution of Standler? Is it entirely new Pokemon? Is it a regional? What is this? It definitely looks like an old Confucius kind of thing. He looks upon you with kindness, Moetsky. I'd say the great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human that he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to all of us. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why? It's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Wait. My guy, are you actually from Alola? That would explain his skin complexion. Because Alola was like based off Hawaii. Is he's from the future, right? He's in Isekai, right? He's definitely not from this time zone, right? Professor, I take it things went smoothly. I'm here on Captain Silene's orders. He said that we'd be able to set up a base camp here once Moetsky took care of her request. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still. Is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with a Pokemon, then I imagine you should be allowed to use this land. The Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Moetsky as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of this and how you aided us. I'll come to show you my appreciation with a proper reward soon enough. My request is now complete. Let me see if I can drink my monster again without my mouth being on fire. Tastes just like Cute Kitty. It was originally Mickey Mouse work that entered public domain. Oh, the recent one that went into public domain. So not just Mickey Mouse, but the one with Mickey Mouse in it. Interesting. Let me give a friend a real poke real quickly. Well, if we're here to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. And the first step towards that is completing the Pokédex. The construction corps should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp set up, pitched in no time. The speedrun for this game has to be pretty funny. Here we have it. Our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I call it the Heights Camp. Whatever. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from there. Having more base camps ought to make your survey work easier, huh? Something like that. Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? Rewards, 3K. Oh, you even get paid for alphas. That could be a strat for money, huh? So Asha wants 10, Luxio. What else do I need to do with you, Luxio? Use Bite and Thunderfang a lot. Zubat. We should start using ours and make it use Gust. Kricketot. Basically kill a bunch of them. Kricketune. I wonder why some are boosted. Anyways, let's add it to the team. And also add Zubat to the team. Oh, we're going to 2 stars. Benny, old chum. The usual potato mochi, please. And make it for 3 today as well. Benny the Chad. So, have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors. Who is he? It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleavor that was supposedly struck by a powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if the further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Moeski here can handle things just fine. But that Cleaver's said to be a bit much. Like, much stronger. Even than an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Press X to doubt is what his face is doing. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and a fighting-fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Hello, Violet. Welcome on in. They really are sending you the wolves. Yes, they are, Carrie. This is definitely a dog-eat world where we get paid and treated basically like a mercenary. Also, is it time? Okay. Let me bring the wheel out real quickly. And I'll promise not to forget about it again. In fact, I'll just stay on OBS so I can hide the source. Oh, we get to bring up Midai for a little while. Alright. Some of you may not know him, some of you may do, some of you may have seen him multiple times by this point. But let me go ahead and get him real quickly. This is my other fox boy. He was our other potential. Should life have gone differently, he may have been the main star of my streaming career. But he still holds a special place in my heart. But he was, you know, he didn't get the main whatchamacallit. It's because I think I played more into Lily at heart. So that's what I was more comfortable with when I had to pick between my personas. Now, one thing I will say specifically about Midai is he is actually taller than Lily. Like, maybe not by, what is it? 148 to 153? Yeah. Midai is actually 53 centimeters taller. Not fit, no. That'd be crazy. He's 5 centimeters. But he's a bit of a princess. I think he actually stands just a little bit taller because, what is it? The Princess Hills? They're like pumps or something like that? Want a taste? Yeah, this is Mirai. Himemiya Mirai. another Foxboy character of mine, and a would-be persona from, you know, back when I was a character designer and stuff like that. Of course, he still kind of has a bit of his own story. I have some very underdeveloped side projects, and even other characters that have ever yet to see the day of light. He would be the first non-Lily persona or OC that I have designed. The next day. Rise and shine, Moetsky. The boss wants you. I want you to join the American Army. Kamado, that is. Get yourself to the commander's office. I should probably store some of the items in our satchel. The satchel is really small in this game. Understandably, though. Did you get a good rest? Mirai, yeah. It's fun to see people who actually enjoy Mirai just a bit more than Lily. And I don't mind that it exists. That is just as a character, like, designer, just kind of like, validation. Yes, I do have good taste. It's not just Lily, but I can make other interesting, well-designed characters, and obviously characters that we kind of want to, you know, be a bit naughty with. Don't worry, I get down bad for him too. Wait a second, have I ever had these two fuck? I shouldn't have said that out loud, but, you know, obviously that thought would be in my head. I'm gonna write that down. It's like, wait, have I actually not done that? Well, I know why I haven't. Commissions are expensive. But it's like, now that I could make one or two, like a thing, is just like, why haven't I, like, hey, I design, guys, I was an artist back then. I have these thoughts. I am a bit of a degen. I would draw my characters doing my other characters. So, that's not out of the question. But it's kind of like, don't say that out loud. Also, I forgot to start the timer, so 20 minutes starting now. So, he'll be right next to me. I can move more than he can, so I can cover his face. I mean, you should have one. No, I meant like with the two banging? Like Lily and Mirai? I mean specifically with him and Lily. I know we got the one with your Ilu Onesan form, but I was like, did I do Lily and Mirai specifically? Let me know, because my brain is itching, and I'm just like, I might need a reminder, because I forget things big time. Look who's being punctual. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sino's precious time by bowing to a sham? You did a cosplay. Right! Okay, so here's where my brain was in that regards. I was thinking Lily on top. So, yes, what I was saying is technically correct, but what I was implying was not correct. I've had it the other way around. I've had Mirai, you know, on top. So, you see what I mean. So yes, one does exist. Technically, Self-Cess exists as well. I don't think Mirai has that ability, so that one probably won't happen. But yeah, it was a Rev Alki piece, and it was a Disgaea cosplay for Etna and Fallen Flawn. Very about it? Very? I mean, it's kind of an old piece with a Lily design that never got used as well. Actually, there was actually a pre-VTuber Lily design, and it just, like, it's so under-designed it never had a proper reference, but it was featured in the first time I ever had Self-Cess done with Lily. And I will warn that it is 2 boy Lilies, but I would like to have, well, probably more of that too, But we should probably get some, some heterosexual action. I want to, I definitely want to get more art done. That is one of the motives behind this marathon. But I'll worry about that with the excess that remains, and there should be some. It's just I need to start writing ideas, because like it feels weird, because like for the first time, like guys, it's been like 2+ years to where I can sit down and in good faith, without feeling guilty, be like, I can come up with commission ideas. I can get something that I genuinely want to commission. Not because I feel like I'm forced to, not because I'm having a panic attack, not because I'm feeling guilty of spending money that the stream pulls in. Like, no. I am so, like, what is it? In a better mental spot, and there'll be a bit of spending cash left over, which should probably go to an emergency fund, but like, I'll worry about the emergency fund later. Part of the idea behind the marathon was to, get back to do an honest commission or two. I miss doing it. It's my pride and joy. It makes me absolutely happy to do stuff like that. And like just being able to think of ideas again, like what I might commission, I can tell my mind is in a better spot than when I would do it maybe months ago. Because I'd be like worried about this, I'd be panicking, like money, guilt, like I'd have so much overwhelming me that it kind of took the commission fun just a little bit out of my head. And now I'm sitting here is like, this would be a fun idea, and maybe I can get it done, maybe I can get it done by this. I was like, I'm actually just doing it normal again. Like, it should always have been normal. It should never have had trauma tied to it. But it kind of did, because we've been in debt for so long, and now it's like, wow, I never thought I'd see the day to where I can just go back to doing a simple commission. Now, obviously, I have done commissions. I'm not saying you do commissions. It's not that you don't do. It's like, it's the mindset, it's the joy, it's the passion, it's the doing it of my own accord kind of feeling that was lost some months ago. But to be fair, it went to a good cause. Look at the access to VR equipment, working keyboards, peripherals, good microphone quality, VTubing tracking. I know this model is not done, but guys, our cost for this model was over 3,000. So I'm obviously, forgive me if we don't do another VTuber model for a while, but that was very important because we need to get it done. I wanted to have VBridger done. There weren't any good options at the time. I was going to try to rig it myself, and last year was a trip. But boy, so need Mirai bread? I mean, I want to do that. I want to get him doing the breeding too. But it's like, I'm a switch. I go both ways. I'd want him to go both ways. But it's like, I need Lily to have her turn too. And then he needs to have his turn with others and have had their turns with... I want both. I want both. And if people want something specific, I'm open to that as well. I'm open to that as well, trust me. I'm not saying I only want this or that. It's like, no. If I was going to do it myself, then it's like, I have these desires. But if other people are like, I have desires too, and they're part of my desires too, then it's like, yes. Oh, Pokemon! Yeah. Welcome in, Kitsu. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Kitsu? Yep. We're on Arceus today. Checking it out for the first time. Although this is like our maybe second day playing it. We're kind of playing it at a snail's pace, but like it's disgustingly growing on me as an addiction. And yeah, I think you heard that story yesterday, wasn't it? I started to go on a spill about why I'm falling in love with this game, but yeah, we're back on it. And then ASMR probably in like 2 hours from now. I don't know if we're doing pizza before then, but I'm playing as much of this as I can before then. But welcome on in. Should give Alphamons for the request? Alphamons for the request? Does it do something specific? Because I don't know which alphas are like one-time onlys. Also, who is this cute? Oh, this is the very cute girl. I forgot about her. Because I didn't play the game. There you go again, insisting on your false image of the almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true almighty Sinnoh. I don't know what kind of voice I want to give her yet, because I need to see her full design. The font of all creation and ruler of space. Welcome in, Lily. How are you doing? Noah, you've been live for 16 days. We've not been live consecutively, but in terms of raw stream time, we have been up stream time for over 250 hours. I did a rough calculation as far as how long have I been here and how much of that time was actualized. If I average 12 hours for let's say we've had maybe 3 days get lost, or just because I took a break. I've been streaming here in person, doing stuff on stream for at least 150 plus hours. Because I sleep. But the stream's not always open when I sleep. They show up often next to the quest giver, and it's fun seeing their size comparatively to normal human size. Okay, I'll do that then. Especially because I was worried if they were one-time onlys. We had the stream crash, but for all intent and purposes, we've had Lily live for 16. It's technically day 16 as of our starting date, the 24th. Right? Am I being dumb? Yeah. 24th of February is our anniversary. Alphas aren't really one-time only. They're just uncommon. Okay, so that means I need to learn more about the game, and therefore I can give away alphas. If this keeps going, you're gonna be live on my birthday. God damn, when is your birthday? Mine is actually coming up on the 7th of May. My people... I already read your, Wait, who... I don't remember this guy. I just remember the cute girl. Huh. You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. We should probably give him like a Chad voice. Excuse me, are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make use of Hisui's space? Better than some. It's a miracle that you showed up on time. Oh, mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointless vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Huh, me? Get lost? In almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan? In our world's very basis? You wish. These two must, have a thing for each other. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Komodo's office. I believe it was you who started this. She's so smug. They're both smug, coy, and just, oh, they'd make a great couple. Right off the bat. In a 10 to 11 days, I will say possibly, but I cannot guarantee. I think our timer, including sleep, is good till Friday. But things can happen. Things can happen. Things can happen. I will just say, let me do a rough calculation. If we're live on Friday, we will be doing double multiplier. Because it's going to stack with the 1 week long 1.5. And that might also continue, spoiler. Let me do a rough calculation. If we do 12 hours a day per... Oh, we might not make it to Friday. We might make it to Thursday. But we'll see. Like I said, anything can happen. Rival clan leaders. Oh, so they're gonna like substitute the, I guess, the gym leaders. For example, maybe. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. And they put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. Diamond, Pearl. References to, what were their names? Dialga and Paxia? I really wish I had played Gen 4 to completion. Palkia, thank you. Oh wait, this game gives them different versions. Almost forgot about that. And the girl is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan, Woodbang. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessors' strife. I guess they were at war. Just like the Pokemon, kind of, I guess. Ah, well. Not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Moetsky. I'll just say this, though. My commission priorities, I definitely want to get to the lilies, because V2 and V3 have been, I want to say, kind of underutilized. Yes, I know V2 got a couple of assets. V3 got a little bit more assets than she did. So I guess one of the first things I want to get done is like a good V2 or even a V2 V3 piece. But yeah, I definitely can't forget about Mirai as well. In fact, maybe next month I might ask Callow about it. I don't think I've even shown Callow Moetsky just yet. But I really like working with Callow. Speaking of which, I need to submit an idea to them for a certain Fluff Boy's birthday. New quest? Who this? Oh, splendid. You came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone. You see? Would you mind lending me one? It needs to be the right size to fit atop of one of my pickle pots, and heavy enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it'll be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. It's best that it would be a stone to lift itself up. Actually, I have a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives on Deer Track Heights. It would be perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it back for me? I'll go ahead and wait for you there. I'm not sure if an Alpha Geodude exists, but I can definitely give her one of my Geodudes. Geodude. Ah, FOI. Eevee. I need it. I'm probably gonna spend at least half an hour going back to look for an Eevee in the fields. I need my Sylveon. I've not seen one since the one got away because I panicked and just kind of let it run off. Totally. What's that word? Not performance anxiety, but like just panicking under, oh, I need it and I can't think straight kind of moment. There are some requests posted on the Blackboard. Which one would you like to check? Also, let me start sipping some more Monster. There are alphas of almost every mon, even babies. Oh. So, I guess the way that I'll do it is I'll try to give as many alphas away as I can, but I won't, like, delay quests so long or make it a painful process. The bothersome Bidoof. It seems like a band of bothersome Bidoof keeps sneaking into the village and causing trouble. Talk to Tsumugi from the security corps and see if you can help set things in order. Okay. What about playing with a Drifloon? It seems several people have spotted a Drifloon playing with one of the village children. Uh-huh. Miki from the security corps could tell you more. Speak with her to get to the bottom of this. There are some requests posted on the blackboard. Zubat's eyes. Clarissa from the security corps has a request for us. Something to do with a Zubat, I believe. Talk to the good lady and investigate as necessary, if you please. So is there any other things going on downstairs? No? Okay, we need to go talk to Kamado. God, I'm thinking of my VTuber model artist. Not VTuber model, VR chat model. From Booth. Kamado. And his name's Kamado. Anyways, I want another star. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. There's 10 stars. I guess these act as badges. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 2nd star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. You can now use feather balls. Pokemon of up to level 30 will obey you. The reward you earn will be more generous. I wonder if they fly or if they just go further. Sky Tumblestone. I don't think I've seen those yet. Super Potions. Pep-Up Plant. I almost thought that said Pent-Up Plant. Continue to dedicate yourself. Okay, Mr. Komado. Fuck, man. I'm just gonna call him Komado. In honor of the V2, or the VR chat modeler. What do you intend to do about that Clevor, Commander? Oh, hi. Is it time again? Sorry, Mirai. You'll be back before we know it, trust me. The Will's been awfully generous with you in V1. Commandor 64. God. I need to get back to playing other 64 games. Spin to win. Spin to win. Oh. Now I don't have the microphone out, but I can do the ASMR voice. So I'll wait to start the timer. Let me go into my microphone. Let me move it a little bit as well. Recalibrate the mesh. You will have to forgive me though. The AC is not turning off because somebody is turning the heat on high. Okay. Let me see. Alright. I believe that'll, Hey. Thank you so much. It looks like the air conditioner has turned itself off for now. So, let's start the timer. And we'll bring that back here in just a moment, alright? Alright. All voice acting will also be switched to ASMR and stuff like that. He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sino, but look at the mess that he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do then? Clavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That is the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk from the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems like someone's gotta do something here. Then who? Will the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first, as far as my clan knows too. I see you arrived. This is Moetsky, the newest member of our survey corps. I hear from Mai that you've earned Waidir's favor. It's good to meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Adaman. If you come from beyond the space-time rift, you could be the space. Or could you be from the space where Almighty Sino is said to reside? I'm Irida, the leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger, who supposedly fell from the rift, to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well, then there you have it. I'm sorry guys. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the chance to this kid. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try it your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are, with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls, and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. The Almighty Sino made Hisui so vast, so Pokemon can live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together and allow us to show you what we can do. Welcome in, Wizard. How are you doing? We currently have the VIP will redeem inactive, but other than that, we're enjoying Pokemon Legends Arceus. Not gonna lie, we don't use Pokeballs for control. Sounds like propaganda. It's totally about control. I want to say it's a 50-50. They say they can shrink themselves down because it's comfy, and the insides of the ball is extremely comfortable. Do we know that for a fact, though? It's not like we're Pokemon. So, it makes me wonder. Are they forced inside of their ball? Do they really not leave the ball if it's uncomfortable? Let's look at some examples to support this argument. Pikachu, from the Pokemon anime, Ash's Pikachu is one such example of a Pokemon that simply does not wish to stay inside of a ball. I believe the act of putting them inside of a ball is a mere suggestion, and by mutual agreement, they remain in the ball of this mutual agreement, an accord. If they hated the ball, I imagine just like Ash's Pikachu, they would leave the ball. We have 3 others examples at the start of this game. The 3 starter Pokemon did not want to stay in their ball. They wanted to see us. Use balls to marry your Pokemon. To be fair, the wild Pokemon do not try to escape when you took a ball at them. Some of them just stay in there, because I believe it's more comfy to do so. Which, if you think about it, could also be referenced in earlier Pokemon games, and maybe later ones that still do this. Have you noticed how in some of the older games, when you catch a Pokemon, like, from the, just, catch Pokeball, Pokemon get. In games where you are allowed to take the Pokemon out of the ball to follow you, the Pokemon's kind of like, ... Who the fuck are you? They're not your friends right away, correct? In my opinion, them staying in the ball is because they want to stay in the ball, because the ball is in fact comfy. And the friendship part comes from talking with them, spending time with them in battle, feeding them, Friendship is not because of the ball, but the ball is like, we've actually seen Pokemon in the anime, if you remember this as well. It's kind of crazy how cohesive some of the stuff is, where some Pokemon will be like, they want to go back in the ball so much they'll go and tap the button to go into the ball themselves. Let's be honest. The games can be lacking in certain gameplay elements. The 3D modeling can be lacking in certain aspects. But whoever's doing the story, the narrative, the lore, has surprisingly managed to keep consistency on a larger scale. Let's be honest, there are some inconsistencies, but I think they've done a pretty good job. That's just my opinion. I'm a nerd. I read a lot into the deep lore, I guess you could say. But really, guys, at some point we need to do a YouTube day. That's the one thing we've not done a lot of, besides the funny videos and Asmongold, of course. Just do a deep lore dive on Pokemon, Deep Rock, Bloons. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Moetsky. I order you to study Cleaver and to help us find the truth of the situation. The children yearn for the mines. Let's be honest, maybe some of them did. Some of them clearly didn't want to, but I guarantee some wanted to go back. Some do, and I don't know about real mines, but some video games make me feel like a kid at hurt, yearning to go into the mines to dig up ores, minerals, gemstones. Correct me if wrong, but Gen 4 was also the one that introduced the wallstone excavation, whatever that word is called again. My guess is that by catching wild Pokemon, it might be similar to forcing them to become your friend. I want to say yes and no, which I guess isn't the worst, but I'm a little sympathetic to the no balls teams. I think no ball teams is simply more platonic. You remove a variable and it relates to how we as humans can naturally form relationships, how we and pets can also form relationships. Is it platonic when there's no balls? That's not what I meant, but I see what you did there. Oh, wow. But yeah, Gen 4 literally had the mines. Yep. So here's another thing that might actually support one of the things you're saying. There is a Pokeball called the Luxury Ball, which I imagine the ensign is like a luxury hotel suite with the comfiest of comfy, the hot spring massager galore, because in the description and how the game works in terms of numbers, the Luxury Ball does boost their friendship. I don't know if it's instant friendship or if it like boosts the rate at which their friendship grows for you, but I think that just having them in the ball, never taking them out of the ball, they would never develop any friendship for you. I imagine they would grow resentment for you in practice. However, in the video games, there's no disadvantage to leaving a Pokemon in the ball and forgetting about it in your box. I would think that, you know... Oh, wait. Maybe there are some caveats. I'm thinking back to the Pokemon anime, and like... You remember that scene to where Professor Oak would sometime be on the telephone? And he would be taking care of the excess Pokemon that Ash and everybody else catches? Like the Muck, the Tauros, the Krabbies. I imagine there are actually ways for the Pokemon to leave the ball if they want to, even if they're digitally stored within a computer. The question is, what are those outlets? Do the Pokemon have to communicate with, hey, ISP, dial-up, can I go to this hot spring over there? Can I go to this Pokemon Center? Am I allowed to leave the ball today? You know, it's like, I want to know even more. Is this questions that like the writers and stuff have considered and stuff like that? The Pokemon lore is so good, but I would like it to be deeper. I wonder if it can be deeper. I might just have to rewatch the Pokemon anime from the ground up for more details. Anyways, I accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully trusted and accepted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Don't tempt me. Giggle, giggle. Oh. Let me go get that for you guys. Okay. Let's change our microphone back to normal. I will also apologize that my microphone quality might get a little scuffed. I do think my parents are actually probably cooking the house a little. It's 42 degrees outside. In the... Guys, hold on. I'm gonna go crack the window a little bit. Just to, you know, lower the electricity bill. There's no point in having to use a... Well, the thing is, because it's... the thermostat... Hold on. Yeah, the air is actually pretty cool outside. So I'm just gonna crack open the window. It's got like the mesh thing in front of it, so I just have to make sure the one thing from my air conditioner doesn't fall out of the window. Okay. That way, cold air should come into my room naturally instead of through the... You guys know how that works. I'm gonna do a bit of a shuffle to give us a bit of a new world to go off of, and... Wrong button. Spin! Oh no. I forgot to put 15 minutes next to this. Guys, are you okay with me making that just a 10-minute thing? Actually, a suggestion. How long would you guys want this no voice, no text? This was an idea of my own, and I thought it'd be interesting because it's not all the time, but I used to watch some like voiceless streams or text only streams, and there are still streamers who don't speak or are unable to speak or just don't have a mic and type to the chat. Like, this would be a microphone ban. Which is weird given that my face kind of moves with my VTuber, but... So, I'll probably be talking to you guys, but I will definitely make a conscious decision to look and chat and stuff like that, so... what I mean is this. I forgot to show you guys the wheel spin, I'm sorry. Would you want to do this as a 5-minute? A 10-minute? Probably not the 15-minute that I was originally going to put in there. Which one do you all feel more comfortable doing? Would you miss my voice? I mean, yeah, but I mean, what do you think would make it fun? Like, I know it'd be so weird to be like this. Like that. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe definitely not. So 5 or 10. 5 or 10. We could give it an experiment. We can start with 5, and if you guys miss me too much, I'll do another 5. How about that? How about that? So where's the thing? Now don't miss me too now, okay? I'm gonna start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2... Oh, that's right, the video game. I can't voice the video game. Um, let's quickly power through this so we can. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. I have a funnier idea. Guys, I just had the amazing funny idea. Anyways, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I was gonna type each thing to make up for not speaking, but it's gonna be too weird. But don't forget to talk to me too. That scared the shit out of me. I'm so used to like typing and chatting, and it's like, hey, that means I can eat popcorn and not have to worry about like munchy 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 on the mic. I can just type to you guys, and then I'm like, ah! Disadvantage of being mute streamer is loud sounds might startle you because you won't be talking while they happen. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and spin again, just getting, like, if I'm already like snacky, getting hungry and stuff like that, probably need to do food or something. I might need to put that pizza in. So like, oh, well, instead of a pizza, we're doing stir fry. I'm sorry about that, by the way. I keep forgetting about the wheel being on the thing. So like, how do we want to do this? Like, put it in the corner, I guess, just so you guys know what's up. And does this go over or below? Let me show you. I think I showed it off already, but like, that was before we were going to eat it. Barbecue one. Here's what we have. So this is the cup noodles, but it's stir fry edition. Korean barbecue. I'll be honest, I've never had one of these. They had them 5 for $1 each instead of $2, which means they're not selling. And I'm someone who's like, I'll try it, especially at like half price. I'm surprised they only have 370 calories. How much sodium? 1,000. I mean, that's normal for cup noodle, cup ramen, cup stir fry, apparently. So, let me see what's downstairs for like food wise and stuff like that. And I will make these, but I'm also gonna see, do I need to put in a pizza? Do I need to? Because we could do like pizza dinner. Well, maybe not in a movie, but like we could do YouTube and pizza up until ASMR. I think I need to change the category over to special. We'll see what happens. First things first though. What are the instructions? Microwave, add water, 6.4 ounces to the fill line, 4 minutes, and then let it sit for a minute, and then eat as is. Oh, just pour water, cook, and eat? Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go pop this in the thing. And just so you guys know what I'm doing, in case people are like, where are you? Where is it? I did say they had 5 for $1 each, so I got one for the screen, one to go and prepare. I'll be right back. You go and put the popcorn away though. Yes, I might be a dumbass. Come here. I had a better idea. Pizza. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the welcome back, and welcome back as well, Jen. How are you doing? You doing alright, Jen? You doing good today? Good weekend, good Sunday? Any good food? Any good movies? Any good activities? We got the wheel spin going on and said, well, it's time for cup noodle stir fry. So we got the one to the left just for show. Like, I promise I'm not gonna do any weird magic. So this one, however, is ready to go. Never had these. Oh, how's X going? I'm sorry. I get excited every time, like, everybody's like, I'm playing X, I'm playing Y, just because you already know my, like, sentiments and feelings on X and Y. So I'm always like, how far are you? How is the story? How are the characters? How is the catching? What mechanics, functions? Like, I want to know. I love that game. Show your Twinkies? I don't have any Twinkies. Twinkies are like high sugar, high... They're okay, but I've not had an actual Twinkie in God, it's over 20 years probably? When's the last time I've had a Twinkie? The funny thing is that deep fried Twinkies are a thing, and that's always going to be a weird fact to accept. But, okay. I was expecting it to be more like a ramen bowl. This is more like... This is more like that yakisoba Maruchan bowl thing, right? Hey Caribou, how are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Now, I can't show you Twinkies or anything, but if you want to see hands, I can show hands. And if you're curious about, like, the length of my fingers and whatnot, you can go ahead and laugh at my lack of testosterone, I guess. Feet! Oh, you're not getting a feet shot. If feet just happen to show up in eventual cosplay photos, then sure. I think I've done a foot reveal in the past. Maybe. I actually don't know. But if I did, it would be above norm. It would, you know, be something that would either be rare, maybe incentivized. I don't really want to show off my feet. But if they show up, then they show up. But I will not do like foot cam or special foot photo. Let's see how this tastes. Let's see how it tastes. Because it's not a lot for 1,000 milligrams of sodium, but at the same time, humans eat a lot of sodium anyways. We're probably used to it. Doing good? Yay, nice. Are you like up to anything? Any fun activities? Anything exciting going on? This is not bad at all. This is actually better than like those yakisoba bowls by Maruchan that get a little wet or weird. This just has a balanced, good taste. I dare say it's delicious. Gaming earlier, taking a break. Sometimes a break is good. Sometimes a break is good. But yeah, welcome on in. So let's see, guys. We got about an hour till ASMR. I'm probably not going to do any more wheel spins. So let me go ahead and hide the wheel spins for now. We'll finish out our snack. We'll play a little bit more Pokemon. So maybe about, I want to say 15 till. But here's the idea, because we were talking about maybe doing pizza on YouTube. Let's do pizza in YouTube, or pizza and a public domain movie, or something that we're allowed to watch on stream. Like a movie. Like a movie. Keywords. And do pizza and dinner. We'll do pizza dinner date after the ASMR. The ASMR session will probably last maybe an hour, maybe 2 if I felt like it. The reason why, like, why not a 2 or 3 or 4 hour like usual Sundays? Because I'm on a marathon. And I like doing ASMR, but my own ASMR makes me a little eepy as well. And I intend to stream a little while tonight. But, yeah. There'll always be more, though. We'll mix it in as normal content, and it will be its own normal content later. How cheap would you say it needs to be? I feel like $1 is a fine price point. Obviously, everything's expensive, but $1 really doesn't feel like a bad price. If you go on Amazon, you might be able to find it cheaper, maybe? Hot. Hello, Maru! Welcome back! Definitely try to sleep when you can, but until then, you're free to hang out with us and try to relax and wind down. And maybe my voice might help assist that just a little bit, but yeah. Hopefully you don't have to stay up too long. That way you can get you some good sleep. You're enjoying X? Alex told me that X and Y were considered some of the worst. Yeah, Jen. I don't know if you missed me when I was talking about X and Y before. I've probably done this a few times already, but like, when I got into them and explaining why they're my favorite, one of the things I said was, going into the series, that's what I was told too. That's what I heard. I heard nothing good about X and Y. It was all shit talk, fuck Game Freak, cheapos, ruined the game, where's our pixel art? And I'm just like, I have to play this game for myself. And after playing X, it is no joke that it became my favorite series. After somebody whose longest running series favorite was Gen 3, Pokemon Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire. Had I played X and Y sooner, I don't know if it would have changed my opinion, or just made me develop a love for the game Gen 6 sooner. I will say, if you enjoy X and Y, also check out Omega Sapphire or Ruby Emerald or Ruby you know, the Azras, the Gen 3 remakes, which, I'll be honest, between that and XY, it's gonna be hard to pick a favorite. They recreated them so well. But I think I will say that Kalos X and Y is my favorite. It is my favorite like engine, so by extension that includes Azras, and I can say like that generation with the remakes is the best. X and Y are my favorites. Yeah, I played all three of them. I played Ruby first, then I got Sapphire, and then I think my sister bought Emerald. So that's how I got to play all of them. And then emulator ROM hacks galore. I probably played Emerald alone over 12 times. But if you're a big fan of the Gen 3, then the remakes, you're gonna fall in love. But it's like, yeah, all the shit talking about X and Y were so wrong. Like, I could see why people might want to upset or argue or something, but a lot of it was just wah, wah. No pixel art, wah. And I'm just like, I like pixel art too, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna hate on a game for not having pixel art. Story, designs, music, customization options for your character. The worlds can get a little bit weird here and there, but I mean, this was their first 3D game, and I will say, I'm not going to forgive them just because it's their first game. I just understand that that's a thing. They still look good, and they would show that they would get better later on. But I will also say, for the 3D games, and yes, they're still making more 3D mainline games, X and Y is still the best, in my opinion. Scarlet and Violet were good, but God, Nintendo, we need a new Switch. We need a new Switch already. I think so, because Gen 5 was Black-White, Black-White 2, and I think they try to do some top-down stuff to push the capabilities of pixel art to as much as I could possibly do, and it was a lot of work, and it did look good. However, people expected them to be able to continue to do that with an ever-growing roster of Pokemon, and, well, that was fine, and they could have more than definitely kept up that aesthetic if they wanted to. I wasn't about to let my bias for those systems, you know, give me a unjustified hatred or disliking of a 3D game in the same mainline series. But that's definitely why people got upset. And I think anything else was just an extension of that. I guarantee half the people that hate X and Y didn't play it. Like, I would be willing to bet money on that. I saw that throw, Maru. I forget which console Black-White 2 was on, but I'm pretty sure X and Y were 3DS. Oh, they were DS? I see. Now, I will say this, and it's even funnier that I can say this, because when I went back to play all the ones that I didn't get to play, because like I didn't have the games, I didn't have the consoles, this was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, 3 years ago maybe? At some point I just sat down, grabbed the games, and I was like, I'm gonna catch up on the 3D ones and see what they're like. Just because I was curious and I had seen somebody play a randomizer. Now, oh, you got it right before the nice.
Marutame just gifted 1 subs.
Mario, thank you so much for contributing to the stream. Thank you for giving a gift subby to Mr. Wildstar. Congratulations. Enjoy the lack of ads and enjoy all the emotes at your disposal. But yeah, hopefully the nightly build is still somewhere out there, because I'll have to get it again later to do 3DS stuff. Because that was the... that was the... Hold on. That was the superior emulator. Once again, emulator use is not illegal. However, how you obtain the games can be. And if people are like, you don't own the game, it's just like, let me reach for my DS cards, let me reach for my GBA cards. Like, I'm not gonna do that for every single one, but you get the point. But yeah, yeah. And both them and Yuzu were by the same devs and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this. Despite X and Y being so good, in my opinion at least, despite obvious like imperfections, but not everything needs to be perfect. Some things that get overly polished or become perfect they lose their charm in the process. So I think Sun and Moon did have improved visuals. I'll give it that. Sun and Moon felt weird in terms of gameplay. Some of the designs were okay, but it felt like there wasn't, like, it felt like there was a significant less amount of new Mon. The Alolan variants were not bad. I did not like Z moves. Alola as a design kind of felt kind of plain. I will say, the post-game stuff got kind of interesting though. So I'll say, Sun and Moon were probably some of my least liked games. But they're still okay. Rujinx is probably better. It probably will become better at this point. I'll be honest. Sometimes Yuzu and Rujinx would go back and forth with one being better, one having better compatibility with this game, with that game. One uses more resources, one uses less. At this point, Yuzu's out of the picture. So, whether Rujinx is better or not, a month from now, 2 months from now, it's going to be the default. It will be the default, and it will be the best that we have available. I'm just too used to using Citra and Yuzu. I've only ever used Rujinx once, and it was confusing as fuck. It's probably better these days now, though. I will say that Sun and Moon definitely had some nice girls. They definitely had some cute girls. The story wasn't that bad either, but like the gameplay and the, you know, the new content and stuff, I don't know. I also didn't like Z moves. So like the game was weird, and because it was weird, it maybe lost a point or two with me. Lily is not only my favorite Pokégall, or gal, but probably top wifes. I think she was my girl of the generation. Acerola is definitely up there. Suiren or Lana is definitely up there. But Lily's just too cute. And I'm glad I played the remake, or the director's cut, because that's how I meant to play. I actually suffered through Sun and Moon twice. I played Sun, and then I played, what was it, Ultra Moon, where they expand the post-game, give it a post-story content, and develop Lily's character more. The game got an additional +1 point out of 10, of which I don't know what my total is, but it definitely went up a point out of 10 with the Ultra version. I'd almost say don't even play the non-Ultra versions. It's the same game, but better. I will say, the post-game rocket scenario is what makes the game, like, decent, I guess. But yeah, there were virtually like no changes between them that would make it like, oh, but the non-Ultra did this and did, no. Ultra does everything, but better and more. But it is still a weird game. Once again, Z moves. It didn't add any new Mon necessarily. But it is still not a bad game. It was just lacking. And we've played games that lack, and we've played games that have lacked a lot more. Okay. We'll get back to the game for about 30 more minutes, and then we'll start prepping ASMR time. So let me see. Let's go back to Arceus. Let's hide the webcam for now. Let me make a short announcement on the Discord. That would be 10 p.m. EDT. Also, let me check something real quickly. Hiccups. I'm gonna hold my breath for a second. Okay. So let's minimize Brave. Okay, Pokemon time for 30 more minutes, and then we'll get out the ASMR stuff. It seems he's is far trickier. Wow, I can't read. Seems he is a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they are riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course. Little danger won't stop me. Very well. Then let us go over the peculiars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemons in locations they call the Noble Seats. So, perhaps a starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Kleavor. Jumping between characters is so jank. Moetsky, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where the almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So, if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have just been swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Kleavor. Quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regards to this whole Kleavor situation. Oh? You must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard so much about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Kleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. The truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hand. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Kleavor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still. We've got We've all got to share, Hisui. That means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleavor at the Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the woodland. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a bright child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. Wow. He just said his piece and then vanished. He must value his time that much, I guess. Adamant and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. Up. Off we go. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you've come across? Satchel always seeming full. Sounds like the story of my life. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment and hear what I have to say. You gonna make my bags bigger? You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to pack things in. Okay? I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Sure. I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat $100. Okay? Sure. Perfect. Then lend me your ear for a moment. You've made space to keep one more kind of item in your satchel. A single item. That sucks, but it's so logical that I'll accept it. And that's all there is to it. See how much more you can fit in by packing things correctly? If you want to be able to carry even more things, I could still teach you. What do you say? $200. And proceeds to guzzle money because I need bag space. I'm glad they keep going up at 100, but I imagine they're going to... Huh. Does this ever turn exponential? Or are you just gonna keep teaching me things for a plus 100? I really do not mind guzzling at least half of my money for item space. There you go. There, now he's jumping. 1,000. 1,500. If the next one's 2,000, that's my limit. I won't go over 2K for this. Yet. 2K it is. Now, I lost count. So... let's find out. How many spaces did we get? Oh, it goes down. 8 items. That's a lot. Compared to 20. Anyway, let's go make some space. I think we do want to bring the Cricketune. Because it needs to use X scissors. I done forgot. Actually, no, I kind of want to keep these. For later, maybe. Oh, Peppa Plant. This is where we get the PP restore. I will hold on to those because you never know. But in battle, nah. Makes more sense to hold on to them. You, sir, what do you need? Alright. If a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oranberry and then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corpse Girl. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather some Tumblestones. But I haven't got as many Oranberries as I would like. Please ask for the stones and not the berries. Are you familiar with Oranberries? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them. So as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. Do you see where I am going with this? Throwing Oranberries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 Oranberries for me? Sure. Here you go. You handed over 5 berries. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went all to the trouble of finding these just for me. I had them in my pocket. Thank you. Gosh, you're so nice for somebody who fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck in getting those Tumblestones. Couple of revives, we'll hold on to those. That Cricketune looks so big. So let's see. You need to come with us. I honestly do not know when the Pikachu is going to evolve. Or Pichu. Boozle... Do we need you? Also, I like that the Cricketune starts with, Oh, no attack efforts. That's okay, though. I do want my Zuibat. We have 3 Zuibats. None of them have amazing EVs, but that can change. The real question is... They have a Hypnosis? Thank you for the head pat, Suvi. How are you doing? Welcome in, cute kitty. I'm still enjoying a very delicious ruby flavored monster. One of the... Was it the strawberry ruby flavor? This one has no boost. Docile. That one's NG. What about the one over here? I would rather have... I'm gonna go get Zubats. I'm sorry, I'm very particular about my Zubats. It is the one Pokemon that I will go out of my way to find the right nature for. Oh, we still need to get some more Boozles. So let's... Boozles, Zubats. Just looking? No worries, no worries. Have a good lurk. ASMR Stuff will be starting in about 30 minutes, though, if you're curious. Strawberry Monster is delicious. How are things going, my friend? Hello, Volo. I certainly hope you're putting that secret back strike technique I taught you into good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about and studying Pokemon is great for our business too, you know? Supporting you is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Have fun! We will! Have fun too, Ruby! 3 supers, 100 each. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. So... I want to catch the Boozles first. So we're going to go try to catch Boozles, because we need a big boy. After that... whatchamacallit. Okay, fall damage exists. I've not fallen from a cliff large enough to take damage from. So, Boozle is going to be water. So I need to walk along the roads. And of course, if we spot Eevee as well, that'd be good. Zubat's gonna come out at night, so that one might require a little bit of whatchamacallit. Messed that up. That's only level 2. So let's just hit it with 1 tackle maybe. There we go. Maybe we'll keep the Bidoof and make him the God Doof. Probably not though. Try that again. Okay, there we go. No more Boozle, right? Hopefully one of those is a big boy. So, last but not least, let's see if we can't find whatchamacallit. Where did we find that first Eevee? It was around the water area, right? You could also use another one of those. Nice. Oh, is it heavy? So I guess a lot of that's just RNG then, huh? There's a lot more Ponyta out here. So certain balls have like a maximum travel distance. I wonder, you think we could smack... We shouldn't play with this thing, but I'm tempted. You think a lucky heavy ball from the back of the head would be enough. Like, this is a test, but it requires to get so dangerously close that I'm like, this ain't gonna work. Wait, why is it already red? Wait, unobtainable? Okay, so they... Whoa. I'm gonna die, aren't I? It tried to hit me with the debuff, and I'm guessing that's gonna be its mistake. Okay, so those just can't be caught. You probably have to challenge them. Okay, there's some more Buizel up ahead. 36. Eevee, where are you? My beloved Sylveon, please come to me. Ah, keyword yeah? Gotcha. Let's try this. We've yet to use food as bait. Ah. So not like that, huh? Wait, I could probably still use electricity on them though, huh? We also still need to use Thunder Fang. Yep, Thunder moves. There's still a lot more over there. Eevee. Also, I don't think I've heard this BGM just yet in this game. Oh. I see something different over here. Oh, their catch rate goes up while they're eating? That's cool. Oh, there we go. So, can I just pick these back up? Nah. It'd be cool if we could, though. There's another Bidoof. Oops, all Bidoof. It was like literally right around here that we saw it, right? Oh, that one made out of the ball? Cool. Next time I see an Eevee, I'll have to make sure to catch it. Hi, how's it going, Senpai? Senpai Cyrus, how are you doing, Galgal? I'm doing alright, I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. How is your Sunday going so far? You're doing good, I'm glad to hear, I'm glad to hear. Nice, nice, nice. It's been a nice and relaxing weekend. Bit of a busy one, but it's been pretty good all the way through. You been up to anything in specific this weekend? Anything good going on? So far so good, cannot complain. I feel that. I feel that that's definitely something we gotta be thankful for sure, for sure, for sure. We're enjoying a little bit of Arceus. This is like the first time actually playing it. I know, 2 years later. Finally have a chance to play this game. It's been real great though. Oh, is it looking for me? Yeah, we're trying to find an Eevee along the way while catching a few Boozles for someone. But it looks like fate would have it that we won't find our beloved friend. I want a Sylveon is basically why. So let's try that one again later. I guess it doesn't enjoy Orbanberry. Maybe it does. Catch one more for the sake of whatchamacallit. So Zubat should be spawning relatively soon because they're a nighttime mon. So we've not defeated any of these ones yet, have we? This thing's so big. Aerial Ace, I don't know why it knows that, but that's really handy to have. Must be one of those alpha things. I said we go get one more Shinx. Let's see, we need to start wrapping up like 7 minutes. This a game you're familiar with, by the way, or what brings you on in? Is there only one Shinx right here? Like, I know I can find more. Yeah, like that. Using the tree. Yeah, it's nighttime. Let's go find our beloved Zubat. I need a ton of these Zubat because I'm very particular. Crobat is one of my favorites. And I refuse to use one that doesn't have a good nature. Thank you for the happy 2 years. Yeah. We started our adventure on February 22nd, 2 years ago. VTubing content creator, live stream, and all that jazz. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the wishes. Yep, 16 days in, 16 days in. It's a bit of a long one, but it's a fun one. Cricketune? Ghosty ghosty. Need more Zubats. Oh, it doesn't have X scissors. I guess we'll have to wait till it does. Doubles. I'll catch this one. Also, I forgot to have heavy balls. Bugwort. So it makes me wonder, you think one of those skills would be something that shows up in its thing? Oh no, it's not learned it yet. How is there only one Zubat? It feels so strange. Where is my bat friend? What the fuck? Not seen one of these yet. They don't have much HP, I'll keep that in mind. Weasel. Maybe there's another what is it? Area that might have the Zubats. Oh, Lord have mercy, that's a big one. What level is it? 31? Oh, but this one is obtainable? I mean, it's worth a try. I don't think it'll work though. Yeah, I didn't like that. Run. Part of me wants to believe there was a chance, but oh wait. Let's see. Oh, we really need to be guys, I promise. I will control my addiction to this game better in the future. I'm gonna make one last sweep around to see if there is a Zubat. And if there's not, I'll go ahead and warp back. We'll save up the game and start prepping. This might be a game where you wanna remove other mon in the area to free up the spawns. Yep, only with the one. Okay, so let's head back, go to town. We'll see what kind we got in the pasture, and then we will start setting it up. To the village, my friend. Okay, please, 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 please. Oh, that's a lot of EVs. I really don't want the special attack, but let's find out. Thank you for the head pats, wizard. We got a increased attack, decreased defense. Not ideal. My ideal Zubat is increased attack or increased speed and lowered special attack. I really don't like running special attack. However, this is a elevated attack nature with 2 free EVs in attack. Other words, I happy. So we got what we wanted. Zubat, my old friend. Yeah, Zubat's a good friend of mine. Double save because I'm always paranoid about game saves. Uh-oh, I just alt-tabbed something. Not alt-tabbed. I alt-F forward, and I do not know it closed. Oh. Probably should just close the game the normal way. Anyways. Let's see. Guys, we will need a little bit of time to go ahead and set everything up, so let's go ahead and start doing it. Let's see. Put the controller over here. Let me go and disconnect these cables. Right. So I can get directly near the ear. I'm going to need the Scarlet box. To place the microphone on, of course. I won't mute my main mic just yet. I'm going to move it out of the way, though. Let me find the Scarlet first. Let me untangle some of the cables a little bit. They're not tangled, but like, you know what I mean. Make them free. Ay, ay, ay. Move these over here. We're going to be switching over to the ASMR category here in just a little bit. It's time to show off the 3DO. Which means it's also time to go and pull out some Winter Lofi. Okay. We're going to be over here on this screen as well. So let me go into VTube Studio and set up some background stuff. I do not remember what it's called. I need there we go, number 22. Let's also enable the VX stuff. There we go. Now, let's also zoom in. Because that's how we work for ASMR. Let's find the head cots. They're in a good spot. Good luck. Thank you. It'll be a interesting test experience. It's the first time doing it with the actual mic. Hope everybody enjoys the ear pricklies. Also, welcome on in, Logi. May you be having a wonderful evening, a wonderful night, and a good weekend. You up to anything special this weekend? Anything different? Let me see. Okay, I need to take off my headset so I can grab the thing and find the 3.5. Let's see. Watching some weird horror show? Oh, that sounds like fun though. Like good horror, funny horror, psychological horror, anything good? I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Monsters in a town that you can't leave for. Oh. That'd be an interesting setup. Let's see. Let's quiet up the room. Let's sit down. Now, of course, this is gonna kind of block out my keyboard a little bit. That's okay, though. Series is called From. Okay. Keep that in mind and maybe look it up later. That scenario just sounds like fun, though. Okay, so I don't need to move too much, fortunately. Okay. Okay, for the last steps, I will go ahead and mute the mic for just a minute or two. It's basically just about ready to go. I think everything is good on Wavelink. So, when I unmic in a minute or two, it's time for ASMR. I'll be just a few minutes. Hang tight, guys. Sorry about that, give me a second. I forgot I need to cut the source. Okay. It does feel a little bit louder than it was, I think, in testing. Give me a second. Thank you. I need to basically, we're gonna need to lower the Lo-fi in the background because I forgot that all the alerts are still on high. Guys, don't do anything just yet. I need to turn these down to like 20. I don't want to replace eardrums. Okay. Oh, that's right. I still need to redo the redeems, but I think I could do them better than last time. Thank you for the 12 redeems, Aaron. Welcome on in. How are you doing, though? You doing okay? Y'all have to let me know how things go as well. Once again, I think our microphone's in a better angle think what I need to do is use the Scarlet Box to pull the microphone closer to me. That way, I can just kind of go around this angle right here. I think I know what's going on. I think the microphone camera in the iPhone is angled. So, if that's the case, that just means I need to move the mic over here. And there we go. Yeah. So, one thing that's a little different about ASMR streams and stuff like that is that you might have to turn them up just a little bit. So, on the audio side of things, one thing that is inevitable, especially without like professional grade equipment and stuff like that, is static. I could try to boost it a little bit. I think we had some room in the safe thresholds, but we'll see. What do you mean, Cloud Lifter? Cloud Lifter? Let me see, where can I find... How did I do this last time? Sound settings? I need to see all devices. Scarlet. So, like, this is I guess a 33% increase. Do you get any static and stuff like that? Cloud Lifter. Oh, this is Phantom Power. I'll keep that in mind, but the first thing that I notice is that it is a XLR thing, so still no static, and that's a good thing. So, I mean, just as a test, I could push a little bit more volume just to see. Anything? Let me check something. I know, just like, wait, where's the static? All of a sudden. I mean, it's good that it's gone, but I need a reason as to why it's gone. Now, there's still static coming in around -70, but I think as long as it doesn't get near 60, OBS shouldn't pick it up. And I guess when we were listening to it directly earlier. Yeah, we got a better cable, anti-static coded and everything like that. Welcome in, Tilly Morph. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? So one other thing I need to go ahead and do is I need to go back to Brave and increase the sound. BGM. this is at 30, so this is like literally twice what it was earlier. Let me stretch. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the stretchies. I can try to push it to 40. Even I can see the static coming in on the one thing now. The real question is it problematic levels? Alright, well, have fun. Take it easy, Logi. Logi, god damn it. No worries, no worries, no worries. I understand that completely. Okay, so... Oh, that's so weird. You guys mind if I, like, listen in? Let me see. I can hear the static. This is weird. But the second I turn off monitoring, what is it that OBS is doing to prevent the static? Is OBS somehow... hold on. I don't understand, and this was actually a test I forgot to do. I didn't try doing a dry recording. I've only ever just monitored it. So... Can you hear the static now? I've literally doubled the microphone. I'm looking at OBS and it's like... Okay. So that was 40 to 80. This is 60. There's static coming in around negative 55. Is it... Well, I would want it to be on. There's no fan unless it's somehow able to pick up like my computer. Because I think that fan... It could be a computer noise. And you might hear outside noises. So what about now? This is at 55%. No noticeable? I wonder if I can start a recording and then... I'm gonna try something real quickly. Okay, stop recording. I can apparently do a recording while I'm live. That's weird. Anyways, let me watch this video for a second. I'm gonna try something real quickly. Okay, stop recording. It's there to the point I would notice it. So I'm gonna try 45%. Because chances are this is just gonna be one of those types of streams and mics to where our volume bars will be higher. I guarantee that's why a lot of streamers, at least when I go and watch an ASMR artist, which isn't all that often, but I always have to crank up their audio to like 50 to 100%. So to me it's kind of like when I watch, like, let me just hypothetically, let me pull up Twitch. Let me go to my videos, and I'm pretty sure it's because once the mic is too loud, these mics pick up something. They pick up the computer in the other corner of the room, they pick up the wind outside, the static. There's always going to be a level of static, and any boosting of the mic is going to catch it. So let's see, let's just pop into yesterday's stream. I put my volume for my stream at, let's start with 30%. We can't fund the streamer for a year? Hey, TN. All I'm saying is somebody is like, I'm a millionaire. I want you to go for a full year. I would be like... If I was watching my own stream, I'm lowering to like 12 to 16%. So watching my ASMR, I'd probably raise that to like 30 or 40. Thank you, Wizard. Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Just a few more seconds. And then I'll see how bad the static is. I'm just very... I'm not audiophile in particular, but I am a little particular because I will watch my own stuff back, so let's see. Okay, stop the recording. Let's see how it sounds. Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Just a few more seconds. And then it's very minor to the point I almost don't want to move the audio. But I am going to cut it to 35, 5 over the 40. You might have to turn up the audio slider a little bit. I apologize. But this is the best way to avoid, you know, getting higher volume with static. We need to cut the static out as much as possible. Give it the headphones come through. Okay. I'm just doing one more recording. And okay. Now I'm gonna go and listen to it back real quickly. I do think I might have to cut the lo-fi down just a little bit more though. Ultimately, I don't want it to, what is it? Mask. So like, now obviously I can always increase the volume of my own voice, but like, that would be against doing stuff for like the sake of whispers and stuff like that. So the music almost doesn't pick up at this volume, but that's perfectly fine. Okay, let me check the recording again. Okay, let's see how it goes. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate while we watch. Well, I'm gonna start a playback. Okay. I'm just doing one more recording. And okay. Now I'm gonna go and listen to it back real quickly. I do think I might have to cut the lo-fi down just a little bit more though. Obviously I can always increase the volume. Okay, I don't hear static. I think I can go back and listen to that. So now, last but not least, I have one equalizer for it. Comp, gain. I think we can start now, so. Thank you for the headphones, thank you for the hydrate, and welcome on in. Okay, let's get my, I guess that was 9 situated, so I guess let's just start the stream off like normal and whatnot, I guess. So, yeah, when I move to the right and I move to the left, guys can still see when my eyes are like looking at my main monitor than looking at you guys. We'll just have to get used to the sporadic movements, because, I mean, there's one, I could cheat a little bit, but you guys are gonna hear if I move the box, like if I do this. That way I can just turn the ear towards me, and then my tracking doesn't break too hard. But like, I feel like that sound is like, you don't want to hear that. So, I'll keep your, not clip, keep your ears close enough to me. So, as you guys know, at least what I'm discovering now is that, what is it? When I do the ASMR voice, it takes me a little while to warm up to it, I guess. Because we've been streaming, haven't we? I've been talking just fine. And now it's kind of like, what is it? My mouth feels like it still has to warm up for ASMR. But that's because it uses the, I guess the mouth and the throat differently and stuff like that. So, this will be a rocky first test, but welcome in everybody. I'm Lily Mowetsky, the fox on the screen, of course. And I guess for the next hour or so, I'll be your ASMR artist. Just like the, you know, the ASMR streams we started experimenting with. It's been a little while since we've last done one of those. You know, when you get a marathon going on, it's a little harder to schedule and stuff. But now I got something extra to use and whatnot. So now, welcome back, both of you, and to me again. Now, as we get a little more experienced with using this microphone, I guarantee we'll get to do a lot more things and stuff like that. Whether I'm going in and out one ear or the other, whether I speak to you all at once in both ears, or if I just get really close. Yeah, V-Bridger and the ASMR microphone's kind of weird, but that's okay. But basically, I guess you can say that ability to, I don't know, take care of you, I guess, tease, or just say whatever we want. The first day, I'm probably gonna be kind of stiff. I don't mean in that kind of way. I mean, there's a little bit of like awkwardness. It's like, am I doing this right? Is it working? What do I want to do next? What did I do again last time? I guess you could see I'm nervous, I guess. Welcome in, Pancake. How are you doing? Welcome in, then. Welcome in. How's your weekend going? We just got started. But yeah. So, you'll see me, get a little bit more, I guess, adventurous and experimental. The more we, get some experience with this stuff. Also, hold on. Well, I won't say anything specific, but if you're listening, Just know I can't type back right now. But I see you, I hear you, and I'll be with you later. Just hang in there until then. Okay? You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I promise. Just hang tight. Looking for art references, are you? Oh. What kind of references are you looking for? Are you looking for, something specific? Is it like pose references, design references, anything like that? I guess we can also play around with certain sounds and everything as well. Or maybe, what was Violet using that one time? Pop rocks. This would be a great time to try that out. I don't have them right now, but I mean, I'll look into it. I literally did not know we were going to be doing for the first night. Besides, you know, just making sure that it works and stuff. Now, one thing that I might do later, I might consider a different profile for Feature during ASMR mic. Or I could test with using the webcam. Obviously the webcam would be a little less accurate, but it does track over a wide scope. So, you know, we'll just see what we can do about that, I guess. Other than that, let's try this. Okay, those kind of suck. I forget I have chapstick on right now. It's actually harder to do a sound pop with chapstick on. That's crazy. Anyway. Well, let me see. Some of the items we found earlier, like 2 of them. Yeah, PopCat. I'll do a bit of PopCat when there's time for it, I guess. Until then, let's the tapping. The funny thing is, some of the best taps that we were able to get on the microphone were, would you believe it, using the Gamer Subs container. Like, listen. Almost sounds if it's like, you know, raining taps or something like that. It's fun to play with though. Now, there's also Aaron. I forgot to put it on. I mean, it makes sense to show it off and then put it on, wouldn't it? You guys probably recognize the sound. If you don't know what it is, I don't know. Should I tell you? For those that know, I do have a collar, and on the collar sit 3 little bells. So one idea was that sometimes when I move around, if I'm wearing it, you might hear it. And Obviously, it doesn't play every time, but we'll see what we can do. So first things first, let me go and put this on. Also, sorry if it gets a little loud. These things do make a lot of volume. Other than that, no static, nothing weird, just good ASMR microphone. So, what is everybody's first impressions? I know my, what is it, like, ASMR voice and stuff like that always takes a while to come out. But I mean, use the ASMR voice for a couple of minutes and stuff like that, and I'll eventually get around to it. It always takes me like a good half hour or so. Comfy, huh? You think it sounds comfy, huh? Let me get some water real quickly. Hold on, because I don't have an easy way to mute the mic. Oh no. Sorry about the coughs. Because I'm used to just like tapping my mic with the finger and it would just turn off. Tap, 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 tap. This mic, on the other hand, can only be turned off by flicking the switch. And that might not be the best option. So, I guess I kind of forgot how we handled our ASMR streams back then. I know it's only been like a month, but I think we did them more as like a chat styled stream. So, this is the way it's gonna go. Okay, now listen here. This is the way it's gonna go. Y'all are gonna have to chat with me tonight. Y'all are gonna have to give me conversation, things to talk about, or at least things to respond to. Because that's how chat style ASMR works. If I don't have anything to chat about, I can fill the void for an hour. But if things are slow, the chatty fox might not be able to chat so much back without getting hostage. You might have to forgive me a little bit, you know. There's some interesting games going on, stuff like that. And I guess you can say my mind's a little fixated on them and stuff like that, which isn't a bad thing. Now, the one thing that made, I guess, you know, just spontaneous ASMR a bit more accessible back then was I would already be planning things to talk about. I would already have ideas on what it is we were going to be talking about that stream. So, I can keep talking for a little while. But if you guys want to get more out of me tonight, I'm not trying to be like you have to do it to get it. It's more like my mind might not be able to do it as readily as we would like it to. But that's okay. It is a marathon after all. But hey, I like to do ASMR still. But I might not be the best for just doing it on the fly. However, you help me, and I'll help you. That sounds like a sounds like a trade offer that works out for you, then hit the accept button. Chat with me just a little while, and I'll take care of you tonight. I cannot snap my finger for shit. That was better. Sorry about that. So. They're starting to come back. I guarantee if I started to wipe down my lips just a little bit, it'd be more accessible. That's okay. I don't know why past couple of days and stuff like that, my lips have just been getting chapped again. Now, to be fair, it was happening like a couple of weeks ago and stuff like that. Are we back? Mm-hmm. We are back on the stream, if that's what you mean, Gaga Senpai Sara-san. We hit 9 o'clock, and I was telling everybody on Discord and chat and stuff like that, rather, we scheduled ASMR for 10 o'clock Eastern, and the plan's to go about an hour and a half, something like that. And then we might switch to something else. I think the next activity, unironically, is popping in a frozen pizza. And then we're gonna have a frozen pizza YouTube date. I'll bring out the hand cam. I'll show off the pizza on screen. We'll have a totally not romantic dinner while watching funny stuff on YouTube. Thank you for the hydrate, Gaga Senpai. Let me go in and get the hydrate for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So guys, I'm gonna do a bit of a test. You know? We'll do just a little bit of a test, I guess. Okay, it's gonna be kind of jank. But like, when I do this and whatnot, the eyes go up because my glasses are getting a reflection. No, hypothetically. Actually, I can't read chat without my glasses. But maybe from time to time, I'll take my glasses off. And you see how my eyes like move up? Because I'm looking up to the upper left part of my monitor. And when I move down to look at the ear that I'm talking into, my eyes actually move better. That is because I wear glasses in real life. So, I guess what I could start doing is, I can just move my glasses off and on during ASMR sessions. That way, my eyes track a little bit better. Now, funny enough, that wasn't, what I was going to do initially. I was actually going to enable, what is it? I was going to try to use the NVIDIA broadcasting, but I kind of feel like the second I took off my glasses, it was not bad. I can't see for shit, but I can tell if something new is going on in chat, and if it wasn't for the purple box, I probably wouldn't know that there's an ad break going on or about to go on. So, let's see. Let's see. I think I need to put the color down right there. So, I guess if nobody's got anything to say, then I'll just leave my glasses off for a little while. We'll do a little bit of chatting and go from there. How about that? Now, there's one other option. Funny enough, it's rare, but there are individuals that will use the ASMR mic as a normal microphone. Would you believe it? Kind of strange to mix ASMR content on top of video gaming, YouTubing, anything like that. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. So, I'm gonna try one thing just to see what it looks like. If, forgive me if I click on the wrong buttons. Like I said, I'm literally blind without my glasses. The screen? Okay. Oh god. I was gonna look for the webcam source. I think I can see it. Is this the one? So like, yeah. This is as good as it can get, I guess, without moving it up. And once again, if I move it too low while I'm using it and stuff like that, it'd be weird to have my face on screen, so. I wonder how we would implement him to the ASMR stuff in the future. Well, anyway, I guess the one reason the eyes go up is because I'm used to like looking down, then looking up. But I mean, if I was just to look like this and then look down, my eyes work so much better when my glasses are off. That's, I can be peak smug when the glasses are off. I think my glasses actually suppress my smug power just a little bit. Hold on, I gotta put my glasses on. I can't read what that is. You want me to cap? Sure. Fine. I'll cap my fucking smug power. How about that? Anyways. Let me put my glasses back on. So, I don't remember hearing the throws. Can a moderator refund those? We've not even been live that long. Why is the program broken? That's weird. That's so weird. How did it break in like literally 2 to 3 hours? Okay. Let's, where is the program? There it is. Give me a moment, guys. Wait. Okay, so it did not. Good. Yeah. I could tell it wasn't. I was just like, I'm wondering why wasn't it working? Also, we need to find out how loud it is. Louder than I want it to be for the ASMR stream. it feeds into my desktop audio. So it's a 9% and it's that loud. I mean, it doesn't really fit the idea of an ASMR stream, does it? That's at 3%. I can try 1%. I almost will not argue that it's a bit too much, even at 1%. But you tell me. I think that works? Okay. Then I think that it works. As in, I think, but do not know that it works. We'll see. If we get a big spam of it, that might convince us. Until then, welcome back, callers. How are you doing? What are you up to? Thank you for the headphones, by the way, Gal Senpai. Also, guys, forgive me. This is actually straining my throat for some reason. That or maybe it's the collar is just hitting against. It's probably my posture. Let me... Oh. The collar's too tight. I'm a dumbass. Hold on. Should be just a moment. As soon as I find the hook. Come on. Come on, go in the hole. Ball, go in the hole. There we go. I am gonna pop a Ricola though. So forgive me for loud hard candy sounds, but it's gonna help my throat. Collar on too tight. Hey. It works good on the second notch, but it doesn't work for ASMR because my posture and, you know, there's more mouth, throat. Obviously, I can't see it any other way without it being a little bit suggestive. I swear I'm not going to turn into I'm not even attempt to make those kind of sounds. But yeah. I have to keep it really loose to, you know, not my Adam's apple. It might be very small, but it still sticks out. Thank you for the head pats. Are they not working? Oh my fucking god. I think Twitch just shat itself and it broke. Oh, that makes sense. Wait. Does this have... Is this like... Yep, okay. That's why the program breaks. That's why the throwing system breaks. And that's why the head pats broke. Twitch shat itself. And Twitch has been shitting itself for the past few days. Like, significantly shitting itself. Give me a second. Probably refund like the last 3 or 4 head pats. I wouldn't be surprised if I know. It's been really bad lately. Lower bandwidth caps. Just all kinds of bad and stuff like that. Other ones? Yeah, it was just the throws and head pats. But I think those are the only 2 that had something that spawns on the stream. Now, for better or worse, stuff like the tail redeem, that's done manually. So at some point, if I ever do switch to using Mix It Up, which I plan to, if it's based on Twitch API, that's where we're going to start having to deal with redeems that don't work automatically. Like that, for example. Those I still do manually. So why did it play a Windows sound? I don't know why it did that, but hey, we'll ignore it for now. Thank you for the glasses redeemed, Jen. Thank you so much. I got them out. I also took off the goggles. That way I can freely wave my ears and make the most of our glasses and whatnot. Welcome in, 98. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? We have something fun tonight, you know? Something might be a little bit different, I do believe. I think if I keep my glasses on, I should really test vBridger webcam settings instead. Give me a second, because I don't want the eyes going up like 100% just because of my glasses glaring. Yes, these settings are very shit because it's not using my webcam. Or no, because it uses my webcam instead of but I need something to work for ASMR. Thank you for the head pats. So now it's kind of like something's wrong. Let me try this again. Why does it seem... Oh no, please tell me this isn't... Yeah. It's not wanting to see my eyes that well. iPads, I'm sorry about that. Thank you for the headpats though. So... something definitely changed. Let me try to screw around with... This was meant to be our backup settings. But there's a... Oh man, there's obviously something going on really wrong here. Let me even just try going back to the defaults. Obviously something is really wrong with the webcam. Oh, guys, I'll just live with it. I'll just live with it. This is fucking horrid. I set it up as a backup, and the backup's not even loading the correct... Like, literally, Anyways, hold on. I'm gonna set it back to normal. Fortunately, I didn't turn my phone off. It's just as simple as reconnecting it. Okay, sorry about that. So, okay. So, oh, you feel relaxed? Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what the ASMR is, you know, meant for and stuff like that. So, you know, we'll just live with it for now. We'll just live for it for now. However, Lily's getting just a little bit hungry for the frozen pizza, so Probably sometime tomorrow. Now that you've, you know, got a taste of the 3DO, as good as it's gonna get. Tomorrow, we can vote on what kind of cursed ASMR you guys might want sometime this week. There's also a chance one day this week that we'll be doing the drinking and chatting ASMR special. Hey River, how are you doing? Welcome in, River. How are you doing tonight? We're getting to test the 3DO microphone tonight. It took us a little while to get set up and stuff, but I mean, hey, anytime is good, right? No worries at all. No worries at all. I'm just glad to see you're doing well. I'm just glad to see you stop on by. I wish you a wonderful rest of the weekend. I wish you a wonderful rest of the evening. May you have a wonderful time with them. May you sleep well. May you know, wind down, relax, and enjoy the good evening. You're laying on my side, speaking into my right ear with my eyes closed is hot. I mean, what is I think people have told me that I've got like one of those voices that, like, you know, when you're just laying down in bed, laying, you know, next to someone. It's like 5:30 in the morning. And it's just like, are you still awake? Or you are, you know, you're in that brain fog kind of moment. You're just like, you wake up in the middle of the night. Everything okay? Are you comfy? You're very eepy. It's around 11 o'clock right now. Oh, car movies and comedy? Car movies and comedy. Then, I might actually have one recommendation. I forget what it was called. Let me look it up real quickly. Lily is definitely husbando or waifu material. I mean, technically, I could fill both. I could be that husbando waifu, that waifu husbando. Hey, that's just gender fluidity at its finest. But yeah, you gotta get them into Gran Turismo. Let's see. I need to pay off the credit card later. What was that movie called again? Night. If I remember it, I'll let you know the movie later. It was something like Frankie Bueller's Day Off or something. It's a comedy that has a lot of like cars referenced in it. Or something like that. I just remember it's like one of those videos like my dad was into and stuff like that. So, yeah. It was definitely one of those movies. I'm not gonna lie. Then it was take it easy. Sleep well, sleep well. Ferris Bueller's? Something like that. Let me just drop it in Google. Oh, it should autocorrect. Yeah, it was Ferris Bueller. It was a PG-13 from the 1986 comedy drama. Ferris Bueller, Matthew Broderick, has an uncanny skill at cutting classes and getting away with it, intending to make one last duck out before graduation. Ferris calls in sick, borrows a Ferrari, and embarks on a one-day journey throughout the streets of Chicago. On Ferris's trail is the high school principal, Rooney, determined to catch him in the act. Yeah, I don't remember too much, but I do remember it was a good one back then. It was a pretty funny one to watch. So yeah. Now, there's one other thing we can do. There's one other way we can spend the upcoming break and our YouTube pizza dinner date. I could start the pizza a few minutes early in the oven, and during the last few minutes before we have to go and get it, we can transition back over to the normal microphone and stuff like that. But, hey teacher, how are you doing? Welcome in, no Nani. How are you doing today? Welcome. You doing alright? What are you two up to? How are you spending your weekends? Drunk? I'll be drunk later this week sometime too as well. Drinking's good, trust me. Drinking's good fun. Yesterday I wasn't that far gone, but I started with half a glass of booze. It didn't taste like shoe polish. As shoe polish as it tastes sometimes. And I just basically chugged half the thing during the first hour of getting into VR chat. So I felt it. And I just rode it out the entire night. So I was standing and then I was sitting, and yeah. VR chat was wild. Last night, I think. It was slow and then fast, and then it was slow, then fast, then fast and slow, and it was like, wow. What is it? I felt like, how did I describe it? It feels like I had a little bit of conversation with everybody, and then I got to talk with people I don't usually get to catch up with, and I do think it was thanks to the alcohol, but I got to talk to a couple of people that I either haven't talked much with before, or I haven't got to talk much with before. There's how do I describe this? I won't go into big detail. You're in shock? Oh, yay! Nice. There's a friend of a friend, and I'd only ever met them once. And the first night that I met them, if you guys remember, we got really drunk back on Christmas. And that was a bit of an interesting stream. And if you guys remember, I had way too much to drink. And I got emotional. And after 4 hours, we just cut stream. And then I was running around VR chat, nobody let me in. Nobody wanted to talk to me. Understandably, I probably wouldn't take me in either. But one friend did. And one friend was with another friend or two, which is where the one person that this is about comes into play. The friend of a friend was pretty good at handling, depressive drunks and stuff like that. And they were really fun to hang out with and talk to. They've also got a good voice. A really good voice. They're also pretty based. They're a little similar to the way that, being blunt, sometimes being the necessary bad guy, gives it to you straight kind of personality. I got to see them again yesterday. They, because they joined after one of our friends, of course. And, it was funny. Guys, I swear I'm not using alcohol as a crutch, but it makes it so much easier to talk to people. I swear it's so hard to talk to people without drinking just a little bit. But that's mostly because of social anxiety, low confidence, and other issues like that. Also, sorry about the hard candy. It's helping my throat a lot though. Yeah, we got our very own 3DOFS. Thanks to all sorts of wonderful fluffs in the community. Several people pitched in, some more, some less. And then it got fully funded. Then, of course, we had to get a Scarlett audio interface. We had to go and get a better cable. And now we can finally use the mic at its full capacity. It's been fun to use. I don't know how I want to act around it, how I want to use it. It's been a while since we've done just a straight 2-3 hour session of ASMR and acted out to it, or came up with ideas. I really want to stay away from ChatGPT, or make the ChatGPT stuff in advance and rewrite it in my way. So, people not wanting to let you in. I don't handle rejection well, so I rarely request off people that are orange, unless I know there's an event going on. Yeah, don't worry. When I said it that way, I didn't mean anything bad behind it. I said it as a fact of the matter. Now, obviously, I didn't request off every single person on my list. I think. It's like, I don't think I remember. I just knew it was something along those lines, because you guys know I was fucking smashed. I was fucking plastered and crying for like fucking an hour straight or something that night. So like I'm serious when I say I don't blame anybody for that night. And from what I could tell, one of the people said, "Hey, we're doing special with someone else," and I won't say anything, but to me, when they said that, I was like, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And I would not want to have protruded on that. So, I wasn't bothered at the end of the day. Obviously, when I was like looking for someone to desperately cling to, my mind was a little bit different. Thank you for the head pats. I need to move that, don't I? So, give me a second to clear my throat. Thank you for the head pats, Tim. But yeah, I didn't blame anybody, trust me. Once again, my responsibility. I was a little bit under the, what is it? Not in the best mental space. I forced the stream anyways. I drank to intoxication. I paid the price that I expected. That was in risk. You play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. So, you know, it is what it is. This is why I'll never recommend alcohol or any psychoactive stuff, recreational. It's there to help. It's there to be a tool. Tools can be abused. And when they're abused, that's when things get weird. That's when things get weird. I still drink. You guys know I still drink. And 90% of the time, 95% of the time probably, it's just the 5% is very noticeable when I do drink too much, right? I know when you can get super drunk. So I know. I'll behave. I'll minimize, I'll minimize the bad reactions as much as possible. But to be fair, there wasn't really all that many people on that night. It was fucking Christmas. It was Christmas night. Why would many people be in VR chat instead of with their families, drunk in real life, partying, open presents, spending time with a loved one? Why would people be on VR chat? And yeah, there wasn't that many. So it's not like I asked 100 people to say hi. There was like maybe 13 or 12 people online. So just in case people are out there, I will say probably more than half of you weren't actually online. And this isn't about you. For those that did get a request, and those that did tell me why you didn't want me there, I'm not mad. I agreed. Especially for like the two specific ones that did talk about it. It was just like, yeah, I want you to have that alone time. Do not let me in when I'm having one of those emotional states. That is not an excuse to intrude. But then again, you'd have to hit the accept button. And, it's funny. Like, I'm laughing at myself in reflection on it. So I didn't mind. But I'm still thankful that somebody did let me in. I got to hang out with them more. I got to meet someone else through them. If anything, I kind of feel like just about, it's been maybe 50-50. But I feel like more than 50-50. People I meet through them just end up being really chill, really cool, and have a degree of emotional intelligence. So it was just cool to hang out with them again. Orange in viewer chat status means away, busy. It's not as busy as do not disturb, but it's like I'm here, I'm doing stuff, but my location and activity are private. But you can still message me. You can still request to join me. Yeah, it's also known as Ask Me. I am online, but you can't find me in a public facing instance, such as public, group plus, invite plus, friends plus, or self-hosted rooms that are group, invite, or friends. The status above that is red, which is do not disturb, in which you can tell they're online, but they will not get your messages and requests. They also have an invisible status which control the ever-living fuck out of some people when you're next to them in the same instance, and it's just like, what's what's going on. There's also VR chat will spaz out sometimes. And this has happened a couple of times recently. I know it happened last night and I won't, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's hilarious when it happens. Cause like I think it's even happened to Solva once. I'll be like looking at my friends list and it's like, Solva's here? He's yellow. Looks at my friend list, nobody's on. Or like he's not there and I'm just like, he's yellow. He's on. And it might be minutes later, it might be an hour later, and it might not even come back that night. But they're there and they didn't go offline status. But it's as if VR chat put them in offline status when they didn't touch their status. They were in most people are in orange. Just about everybody's in orange. So yeah, it was it was pretty funny, right? I do think it was pretty funny myself. But let's see, we're about an hour and 17 minutes in. So now my question is this: are you guys good on ASMR? Do you have anything else specific that we might be able to do, talk about, test, or do you want me to do anything to one side of your ears? We try to work out the brush, but in testing we found out that the brushes that I'm using are almost too soft for ASMR. For example, if I was to do this instead, you can already tell it's like not picking up the best. But it's just one idea where you can, you know, talk in one ear while doing something else in the other. And there's, you know, could just be as simple as tapping your ears instead. Welcome in, Bagels. How are you doing? Welcome on in. So, yeah. This would be like I'm right next to you, but I'm playing with one of your ears. I'm doing alright tonight. Maybe just a little EP. Maybe just a little bit EP. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing alright. We're having fun testing out the 3D microphone for the first actual time tonight. And it's been pretty funny. It's been pretty fun. So, if there is one thing I will say, as somebody with a strong sense of smell, the microphone has just a tad bit of the plastic smell to it. I keep finding myself like, what is that smell? Like somebody burning or making something, or no, it's the microphone literally has a plastic smell to it, and that's perfectly fine. As close as you get to these things and like talk into them, obviously you're probably gonna be sniffing the microphone a little bit. You want me to do a sniff? You smell kind of sauce. You smell kind of sauce. Mogus. Now, I didn't say that, did I? Maybe I did. What are you gonna do about it then? Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh my god, we're gonna be so silly. We're gonna be so dumb when we're drunk. I don't know what day we're gonna do that. I mean, tomorrow, if people would be more interested in doing a drunk ASMR session then. Or there's still the cursed ASMR yet to be voted on. What else? Probably not tomorrow. But I need to find time to set up the chaos mod for GTA 5. Let's see, what else was on my list? Drunk ASMR, Cursed ASMR. And what other things could I schedule for 9 o'clock? Could try to set up the GTA 5 for that as well. Plus what? Plus what? Anywho, I think. Wait a second, hold on. Guys, I promise I'm not shilling for Asmongold. But, it's maybe been a day or two since I've last looked to see if, he has any new videos that I'd be interested in. Flop, flop, flop. Burb. EP. Penguin. Penguin. I'm watching you. Anywho. I'm sorry, I'm being silly. Welcome in, Penguin. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Blurst ASMR. I know ASMR is like it's. Power Drill ASMR is pretty unhinged. How would I even do Power Drill? I can't. I don't use my mouth that well for those weird noises. It'd be like. Do like chipmunk ASMR. I don't know. You guys feel free to get creative. The Cursed ASMR could almost be anything that people would be like, do this for an hour or whatever. Very tired. I haven't done anything, but I feel like I spent 10 hours at the gym. I mean, no reference. A very specific video by a corpo tuber where she actually took a power drill to a 3DO. Based. That sounds kind of weird, but I mean, if you guys want some kind of mechanical ASMR, I'm sure I could provide. I'm sure we can come up with something. Now there's what would be a good one for this? Pillbox ASMR? I don't know. Oh yeah, we tried this one, but it didn't make the best sound in the world for it. Apparently fidget spinners do make a slight hum sound. Let me try to get a good spin. Fidget spinner ASMR, I don't know how it works in practice, but I mean, it can be a thing, I guess. I don't know, something about fidget spinners are just so cool. I'm glad I finally have one. It's like a very simple pleasure. It's very hard to hear now. But yeah. Nah, you don't need to worry about the verb. Real tired and torn. between passing up my couch or attempting the Helldiver tutorial. Helldiver is a good game. It's in a kind of a questionable state right now, but it's still a good game. Hell, I would say the tutorial and just starting out now probably wouldn't be a bad time. It's mostly like in-game challenges and stuff in like higher content that is kind of in an interesting position right now. Borked. Yeah. Kind of. I was looking around, like, I don't think I have, like, anything that's, like, even remotely close to doing what a drill can do. So... Now, obviously, requesting power drill ASMR might not be possible because I would have to go and get a power drill. So, keep the ideas playful, keep the ideas suggestible, keep the ideas random, cursed, blurst, whatever you want me to do. Or, if you want to be extra silly, you can just do omelette de fromage. And just be really cringe. The world is your oyster, my friends. Feel free to give me your randomest idea. And, I'll give it a shot. Whoops. Sorry guys, I actually bit down on the hard candy. Oh wait. I just realized could literally do crunchy ASMR now. Like with potato chips and stuff like that. No, I don't think I have any potato chips that would be good for that right now. I think there's some Funyuns, but like besides the Funyuns, it would be like pasta. And I will say I'm not a fan of mukbang and mouthy wet sounds, but that is valid if people would want me to do something mukbang styled for the cursed ASMR. However, that would be the only time that would ever be a thing. Unless, for some reason, we do more cursed ASMR voting things and everybody's just like, no, we need more, I need more. However, I will say there are obviously going to be some terms and restrictions. No NSFW play, no ERP. We can't do anything that goes against Twitch ASMR, not Twitch ASMR, like Twitch TOS. So, obviously no sucky sucky. You have to go get that IRL if you want that. Or, Pornhub, wherever you want to go. I'll tell you this much, I won't be here for it if you do mukbang, don't worry. I would expect most people to be gone. So, I know it's not fair, but I have to do this. If someone's going to suggest it, I would ask that they kindly at least attend for it. At least for some of it. Don't give a suggestion that ends up winning that nobody wants to be around for. We want to keep it in good taste. That means do not suggest something like screech into the left side only for an hour. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do something like that. That's like, it's unintuitive. It's weird, not necessarily bad, but like, after an hour it's gonna get kind of dry. But I mean, you can, for example, 1 hour of a certain word, phrase, subject, hour of a certain sound, mouth pops. Could even turn it into food stuff, but like good sounding food stuff, or bad, just not wet stuff. So I don't know what bad food stuff is. That would be okay, but like candy, chips, cereal. Just give me something that's not going to completely destroy everybody, including you, the suggester's interest, and stuff like that. If it doesn't look like it's going to work out, I'll supplement it with I guess a tasteful cursed idea of my own, if I can think of one. Okay. We've managed to get in about an hour and a half. I think that's pretty good for the first test. Obviously. It's kind of awkward doing this for the first time. We've not done ASMR since I had my old model either. So there's a lot to look at. I need to figure out how do I want to play around with this new toy? How do I want to get inside everybody's head? All that stuff is obviously going to come in good times. But what I can do is we can probably chat for like another 20-something minutes. If y'all want to. Okay, maybe more like 10. Because I'll want to power it down, prepare eating space for a little pizza, frozen pizza dinner date. I am gonna go for a few minutes. I'm gonna prep the oven, and tonight we're going to enjoy Red Baron's, assuming it's still in the house. Now, I'm wondering, what's some interesting ideas to try here? I think it's a meat lovers. I'd prefer a 4 cheese, but I'm also like, should I put some spices on top of it? Do we have any hot sauces? What can I put on the pizza for extra flair? I mean, if it's a cutesy kind of thing, then maybe I could stomach an hour of being weird doing that. Like, how does Jimmy Barnes do it again? It's like, whatever. That song cracks me the fuck up. It really does. But I wouldn't even know where to like start note-wise to mimic it. So, hey, I'll come back for maybe another 10 minutes or so, I guess, of this. And we'll see what you guys want to talk about a little bit. If you want to. Otherwise, we'll talk while we wind it down, I guess you could say. But I should go pop in the pizza. And don't worry, there'll be a hand cam for the pizza. I don't think it'll cover the whole screen, because obviously if we're going to be doing YouTube at the same time, I'm going to have to find a way to split the screen. That way you guys can see the, we're going to treat it as a pizza date through the computer screen. But it's not going to be overly fancy. It's just going to be YouTube. Tapping ear rub. I don't know if the ear rub shows up well, but let's see. I can tap the ears though. So obviously I can't hear this because I'm not monitoring. But this would be what an ear rub sound would be, whatever sound this is making. You let me know if that was good or not. But ear tapping, like I can feel around with the ear a little bit. And I think if I tap on the little lobe right here, then I don't mind to tap the ear. It's it's definitely one of the big ASMR sounds that people like. I've not got to test this completely just yet. So I don't know if it sounds too pleasant. Heartbeat ASMR would be weird. It'd be like me when I'm running. Me when I'm streaming. Me when I'm drinking. I was gonna try to make a joke, but I didn't know where I was gonna go with that next. I'm sorry. All the jokes I wanted to make in that moment were like dark jokes, and I was just like, hello, unstable little sausage man. How's that beautiful little bottom boy doing today? Are you being a good little submissive brat? Tiny little sausage man. Tiny little sausage man. You being unstable again? You being a stinky, unstable bottom? Is your bottom nice and unstable? I bet it is. I bet it is unstable. I know it is. 'Cause you're fucking sus. You're very sus today. You weren't prepared for the dominant femboy to come out. Hey, this is what I meant, guys. This is what I meant by things might get a little interesting whenever we do our drunk 3D stream sometime this week. Sus imposter. Among Us? A sussy imposter among us? But who could that be? Mugus. I think it's you, unstable. You're definitely looking a little too unstable. Unstably submissive. Unstably breedable. I'm sorry. It's too fun. Still a word, maybe. No worries. Thank you so much once again, Colors, yeah, for the gifts of the Metagako. Congrats, enjoy the lack of ads. Enjoy all the wonderful little emotes. And yeah. So guys, this is what I mean. Like that will probably come out a little bit more natural. Like in the future and whatnot. I have been like really stiff and like just kind of, what do I do next? How do I make the most use of it? Am I overthinking? So, more time with the microphone, more time getting experience, putting what I was doing to begin with before the microphone into it, and adding more that we can do now with it. The experience will continue to get better. Like, for real. Let me go ahead and take off my collar so my parents don't think I'm a fucking freak when I go downstairs. It's like, why are you wearing collar, boy? It's because, hey, I wear the collar, but I don't wear a leash. That's like just like a testament to my personality. I will wear a collar, but I don't put no leash on. You will not put a leash on me. There might be very few people I would ever feel comfortable doing that with. And I'm pretty sure, actually I'm pretty sure 100% of the people I would ever feel comfortable putting the leash on the collar with me around are bottoms. And it's like, you know how to use that, right? It's just like, no. Okay, hand me the collar. Hand me the leash. We'll do it my way. I did it my whatever. It's my life. It's now or never. So, anyways, took the collar off. We'll talk. We'll play around. I fucking. This is what needs to happen more. I need to get more. I need to slap that silly bone hard whenever we start these ASMR things. Maybe Unstable. Can you bring you and your limp little? Hi. Stop by during a future ASMR streams, will you? It's too fun to tease. And the second I do is like all my neurons just get activated for my dominant, sassy, bratty personality. So anyways, I'm gonna go pop the pizza in the oven. We'll be back, we'll chat for like another 10 minutes. I'll power the microphone down, get the surface ready to prepare for the pizza. No, I don't know if I'll eat the entire thing, but I am kind of hungry tonight. You want to see your thin, frail little femboy power through a fucking Red Baron's? Hey, Dovermo, welcome on in. This is a very saucy and saucy fox tonight. Oh, oh, you can tease me all you like. In fact, you might not be able to tease me enough this time. Don't worry. I know how to tease you enough. I know how to tease you. It's called denial play. I will take the challenge later. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to beg for it. Pineapple pizza is delicious. But welcome in, Dovermo. Yeah, so we're gonna get ready to switch over to pizza, dinner, YouTube, dinner date. Just something fun and silly. So I am gonna pop the pizza in the oven, chat with the ASMR mic for just a little bit longer, and we'll go from there. So until then, hang tight. I'll be right back. Define drunk tackless stream. Okay, sorry about the wait. Sorry about that too. Change of plans. I'll be just a minute though. You know what I mean. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know, I'm innocent. You might have to explain it to me. Anyway, guys, we're, let's be over here first. I'm gonna have to power down the mic a little bit early, and I'll explain everything when I get there, so forgive me. Here we go. Okay, other mic is on. Let me power this down, though. So, like a room cleaning tier list supply. Obsessive for neatness. Like ranking OCDs, ranking food. I totally get what you're asking about. Don't worry. So my question, I guess, is, can you even do that on Twitch? Also, how do I put this in without the cables jutting out too much? I guess it makes more sense to just pull that cable out, and then it will sit nice and neatly. Also, I really need to have a timer going right now. Hold on. 14-minute timer. I could even do a wheel spin here in just a moment, because I'll have to explain what's up in a second. Nothing bad per se, but so it's fun, kind of, I guess. So one would probably be able to at least guess the first part. No pizza dinner. Unfortunately, I probably shouldn't have left it in the main freezer, because my sister has stolen it. Because she does things like that. Especially to save on food costs and stuff. Probably have to also delete. I'm just not gonna do it on Twitch and take the chance. How about that? It's a fun idea though. Maybe we can do it on Discord. Thank you for the headpad survey, but yeah. I left the Red Barons in the main one. I intended to eat it like a few days ago, but you know, parents bring food home, and I'm just like, well, I can eat it another day. She doesn't know any better. She doesn't ask, so obviously, it was never cooked. The box, you know, the trash throwaway box, never left behind. Poof. She literally just snatched it out of the freezer. So, we do get a slight upgrade to dinner. Despite that, kind of, so I went to the other freezer because I needed something to eat. I found a frozen fillet salmon. So I slapped some butter down on the pan, slapped some extra butter on top of it, threw a couple of spices on top, slapped the sucker in for, I want to say about 16 minutes. It said 8 to 10 minutes per inch, and I think it's a 2-incher. So I'm going to say, okay, let's try 15, 16 minutes at 420. So, yeah. Let's go over to special events. Thank you. Let me get the hydrate first, actually. Hold on. Thank you for the hydrate, Ruby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, rip pizza, but it's not like complete rip dinner idea. So, let's see. We don't have time to really do a wheel spin on top of this. So let me go ahead and get VTuber Studio changed around. Let's deactivate that. God, the room's so bright. Go back to no, not default. Oh my god, I can't click on anything to save my life. I need to stop using ASMR voices. Well, I mean, I don't have to, but like, if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna have to change the volume. So let's see, can we go back at the perfect eyeball spot? Is it too much, too little, too late? Drag a little to the left. Come here, OBS Studio. Close enough, I think. Yeah, we'll work with it. So let me go and take the 3ADO out there. But yeah, how's Cute Kitty doing tonight? Now, if I'll be honest, I'd be pissed if it was a 4 cheese Red Barons. It was not the 4 cheese. It was, you know, just like a 3 meter. So you guys, you'll probably like the looks of the salmon. We'll still do dinner. So until that's done, we're just gonna wait on the timer. Where's the webcam? We'll still have dinner together. And until then, I can try to set up how we want the, obviously, hand camming is going to be a bit weird because we're going to try to run YouTube at a split screen. So let's see. This is going to be jank. I will apologize for that. Especially when there's like, the pizza would have looked better, I'll be honest. You can't replace the look of the pizza, but we can still supplement the loss of the pizza. So let's go to YouTube in a second. Let's I don't know what to watch, but first things first, let's nothing new from Asmon. So what's a good YouTube thing to do then? What would be a fun YouTube activity? Can we do a deep lore dive on... Wait, what if I just type in deep lore dive on Pokemon, just hypothetically? Oh, somebody already had the bright idea.
Harpoon Palace and
I don't know, like, it's from a smaller content creator, which is fine. I kind of want to see how they took a crack at it, because if I have to imagine, nobody has probably bothered to do something like this yet, which means they're probably one of the first. Although there are other videos. Let's start with this one, and then we'll go from there. So, as you guys know, X and Y are probably like my all-time favorites. It's lore rich, not just Pokemon. Pokemon's already lore rich, but like this is obviously going to be special. So somebody has uploaded a video on their take on the Kalos lore deep dive. I guess as a way to prep people for ZA, maybe. I cannot guarantee the quality of this video, but let's see how it goes.
Harpoon Palace in Kalos once was the seat of the Kalos region's king. He reigned during a wartime where they warred with neighboring regions.
I sadly will not be able to watch this because they didn't equalize their audio. I can only hear them through my right ear. So, maybe I can find a general
Harpoon Palace.
dive. Wait, I remember something about the Pokemon iceberg. Wasn't that a creepypasta? Hold on. What the fuck was the Pokemon iceberg? I didn't know that was what the... What is this? What the hell is this? And it's apparently like something that everybody talks about? Hold on.
In every
Let's just pop and go. Pop and
in
go.
every fandom,
I'll
there's
explain
a layer
why.
of mystery, and Pokemon is no exception. With the franchise being around all the way back since the 1990s, there's naturally going to be a lot to cover. So today I'll be discussing the Pokemon iceberg. I was
So,
originally going to cover one of these, but I really don't like where some things are placed, so I made my own. You're looking at the ultimate iceberg. The deeper you go, the more
Yeah,
mysterious and
I brought
obscure
this
things
out
you'll
while we
get.
wait
I was
on our
inspired by
food.
Mishkaz, so
Ice
if you haven't seen his
cream.
Mario 64 iceberg yet,
I know.
you
Forgive me,
should.
dessert before
Well, I
dinner?
better
How
stop
could
wasting
you?
time because this video is going to be a long one. Where better to start than one of the most infamous Pokemon rumors? In Generation 1, there was a truck located near the SSN. Many people speculated
Food might
what
be
its
done in about
purpose
5
was.
minutes, so...
That's when the playground rumors kicked in. Apparently, according to the rumors, a Mew could be found under their truck. Kids in the 90s believed almost anything, and making
Honestly,
Mew
I fell
completely
for that one
unobtainable
too.
didn't really help. But no
So
matter
by
how
iceberg,
hard
this
anyone
is like
tried, they
literally
weren't able to move the truck.
a history on
Missing
every
No is another
myth.
classic part of Generation 1. Everyone in their Raichu has heard about this guy, if you can even consider it a guy. Missing No has a bunch of different forms, ranging from the classic Tetracell block, a ghost, and an Aerodactyl skeleton. M is a name shared by glitch Pokemon found in Generation 1. It can delete your save file due to storage systems being unable to process level 0 Pokemon. The GS Ball was introduced in the Pokemon anime in the episode titled Pokeball Peril. In the episode, Professor Ivy wants Professor Oak to examine the Pokeball since she can't open it. Ash then has to go retrieve it from the Orange Archipelago, which, that in itself, creates a whole different arc. Once he brought it to Professor Oak, he didn't even know what to do with it either, so he charged Ash to take it to the Pokeball Master himself, Kurt. Once he brought it to him, it was never heard from again. In an interview with this dude in 2008, he explained that the GS Ball was meant to contain Celebi, and it was going to be the focus of a large arc in Johto, but it was decided that Celebi would be starring in the 4th Pokemon movie, so the story arc just seemed to be redundant, and it was eventually short.
Wow.
Mew and Ditto have a lot more similarities than you might think.
I mean, that
They're
one's
both pink, and their shinies
well
are the
known,
same
though.
shade of blue, but the similarities
That's
go
like
way
actually
beyond
canonical.
appearances. Ditto and Mew are the
That
only
Ditto
two
is a
Pokemon that know
byproduct.
the move Transform, and they both weigh 8.8 pounds. In Pokemon Yellow, you can encounter
Right?
Ditto in the Pokemon Mansion, where research on Mew was made. They had to have made some mistakes before cloning Mew. So is every Ditto just one of those mistakes? This was spoken about a lot when X and Y first released. In Lumio City, there's a building with multiple floors. If you go to the second floor using the elevator, a scene plays. The light cuts out, and a Hex Maniac appears. It moves, but lacks a walking animation.
Oh god, I
It just has
remember
the
that.
phrase,
Don't
"No,
watch
you're not the
Jen.
one." Then it disappears without
Find the
trace, very
spoiler on
spooky,
your
I know, if
own.
you're not expecting it, but some people think you can find her again on the 4th floor of a hotel in Kalos. She says, "Don't talk to me. If you do, I won't hear the elevator." There's been a lot of speculation, but there's no definitive answer as of yet. Before Gold and Silver were released in America, there was an image of a certain blue rodent. Many people weren't sure what it was. Some thought it was a Pokegod, I'll explain later, since it shared a few similarities with Pikachu. It was dubbed Peekaboo. When the games finally were released, it was discovered that this Pokegod was just Meryl. Lavender Town has always been pretty creepy. It's overall just gloomy, and there's even a Pokemon graveyard known as the Pokemon Tower here. But that's not the main focus of this infamous creepypasta. How the story goes is that the original copies of Red and Green had a Lavender Town theme with higher frequencies that made Japanese children commit suicide. Some people claim to see spectrogram images in the
Yeah,
music. Sounds pretty stupid now, but back
that
then
one
people
was
were
true.
pretty scared. Everyone knows that the Pokemon world is filled with creatures called Pokemon, but what happened to the animals? In the early days of the Pokemon anime, animals like fish, birds, and even mongoose were referenced to and even seen. And how does the Pokédex know what animals are? The land shark Pokemon? How would you know? Pokemon sizes have always been pretty weird. In the anime, they've been pretty inconsistent, but in the games, they've done a decent job. But are they measured from head to tail? or head to toe. This was never really clarified and might explain why Ferret is so tall according to the Pokedex.
Are you serious? I
Another
did not know
classic
Ferret was
theory.
that big.
This one is about Gengar actually being Clefable's shadow. They both cannot hit each other due to their type
Wait, that means
cells
that
before Generation
Ferret is
6,
like
and the
literally
Ferret is actually going to be the face of Pokemon. I can
Chillette
see their roles
sized.
being similar to Jack Frost and Black Frost from the Megami Tensei series. Some people think that when the Brass Tower was struck by lightning and burned down,
Wait, maybe
the
that's why
three Pokemon
Chillette's so
inside that
big.
turned into the legendary beast.
Because
With
Ferret
the
is
three
actually
evolutions,
big.
This makes sense because Ikritique City has an emphasis on evolutions because of the Kimono Girls, but it really makes no sense. They could have easily escaped if they were evolved. I think that they were just 3 Eevees, so them being trapped would make a lot more sense. It would be a lot more difficult to escape without elemental powers. When they eventually did perish, they were resurrected as Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. Nobody really knows what's under Diglett. Kids
Huh.
have speculated, but there's never been an official confirmation. There was a line muttered by Diglett in a mystery dungeon game about it feeling his feet or something, but who knows what horrors waits underneath.
Hi, Will. How are you doing?
Mew 3 is another playground rumor. There's certainly a Mew 3, right? Well,
Yeah,
there's joke about
sure
the
thing.
original Pocket
Thank you
Monsters
for the
manga,
redeems.
but other than that, Mew 3 is
You
just
doing
Mew.
alright?
When
Thank
Mega
you for the
Evolution was
headphones.
first teased, everyone thought
Oh.
Mega Mewtwo Y was Mew 3.
Let's go see.
And
Sorry for pausing. I'll be right back. Glasses. Will, remind me. I'll refresh all those timers in just a second. I need to go make sure the salmon doesn't burn. Be right back. We're gonna do a dinner date thing. Okay. Well, I'll get the things in just a second. So, like I said, pizza dinner date got canceled since obviously no pizza. Let me show you what our supplement to make up for that looks like. Hangry, dark alone. I feel that. I need to do laundry later as well. before I forget about it. So let me find a place to move the one thing. Hang in there, though, buddy. We're just watching YouTube. Some Pokemon iceberg stuff. Just because it's interesting. I thought it was a creepypasta or something at first. And it was just, you know, just information dump about interesting stuff. So let me move this. Oh, I can't get the fuck, I can't get the Alt 7, 8 3. Okay, sorry about that. There's the redeems. So guys, obviously I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit on the camera. No pizza, but check this out. Salmon. Where's our webcam? Ta-da! I've mixed all sorts of different spices. Paprika. They didn't have any Cajun, so it'll be like a spicy lemon pepper. Salmon. So, let's bone apple tea and get back to watching some Pokemon stuff.
I don't blame them.
So,
People used to
let's
speculate that
see.
Butterfree and Venomoth had their evolutionary lines switched, the reason being that Venonat looks a lot more like Butterfree and vice versa.
I never thought to look at that,
Cubone is a
but that's
Pokemon who wears
possible.
its dead mother's skull. But who exactly is the mother? Many have speculated that the mother is none other than Kangaskhan. If you remove Cubone's skull, it looks suspiciously like a Kangaskhan baby. A leak revealing beta designs for many Generation 1 Pokemon shows that Marowak was originally supposed to have a pouch. Interesting. In the Generation 7 games, the Cubone
Yep,
line
it's
is able
cooked
to
all the
call
way through.
upon Kangaskhan for support. A bit too suspicious if you ask me. Ash's father hasn't really been talked about in the Pokemon anime. Some people suspect Professor Oak, others say it's Mr. Mime, but I believe it to be Silver from the Pokemon Chronicles special. The way he reacts
What?
when Richie mentions
Oh, yeah.
Ash is really strange. He has a bit of a surprise reaction,
He's the
which
most
you
likely
wouldn't really
candidate.
expect if you just told some random dude a random name. So as we all know, the end of the first episode of the Pokemon anime features Ash and Pikachu looking up at the sky after getting attacked by a horde of Spearows and seeing the legendary bird Ho-Oh. But what
Okay,
exactly does this mean
whoops.
for both of them? Ho-Oh is said to grant
Part of
eternal
it's cooked, part of
happiness
it's
to those who
undercooked.
gaze upon its feathers. So what
It
exactly
happens.
makes Ash happy? Going on a never-ending journey with his new
Sorry,
partner.
guys. Let me go, let's see. It was mostly done. I'm kind of surprised. But, like, the undercooked part is, like, the top center. So, I'll be right back.
Lord Mythos _ just resubscribed for 19 months. Lilymo12 love Lilymo12 love Lilymo12 love.
Okay. Hey, Mythos, how are you doing? Thank you so much for resubscribing. 19 months. Yeah. What I ate was perfectly fine. It was cooked. But then, like, I noticed, like, the top part was, like, just a little cold, and I kind of, like, looked around, and it's the center, and I could tell because I've seen it before. So it's safer just to put it back in there for a little bit longer, because this was hardly 2 inch, so it should have been done, but sometimes heat just doesn't disperse correctly. It's fine, just have to put it in there for a bit longer, and we'll go from there. But yeah, how are you doing, Mythos? Thank you so much. Enjoy the lack of ads, and enjoy the wonderful, cute emotes and everything at your disposal. How's the weekend? How are you doing? Welcome in. Anything new? Anything fun? What's happening?
Partner Pikachu, that might explain why he never ages. Or maybe it's just the animation not changing. But it's fun to think about. Obviously, not everyone in the Pokemon world is vegan. So where does all the meat come from? Are there milk tank slaughterhouses scattered throughout the world? Or is it all just substitute meat? There was a set of flashing lights caused by
Liver
Pikachu shocking
questions.
some rockets. Those flashing
Oh,
lights
you've been
caused
practicing Doodles?
685
Awesome.
children in Japan to have seizures.
How's it going?
Porygon
Fun?
and its
Learning?
evolutions were banned from appearing in the anime,
Enjoying?
even though it's Pikachu's
Improving?
fault.
Is it going well for you?
Back in Generation 1, Jinx had a
I'm
slightly
doing good.
different design. Instead
We're
of
just
being
a
the
little
purple we all
leapy.
know and,
We've been
well,
awake for maybe
no,
just a little
her
while on
skin is
stream,
pitch
but it's been all
black. Many
fun.
people
It's been all
mistook this
good.
for blackface,
Played
so I don't really
Arceus,
blame them.
did some
What Game Freak
ASMR
was
with a
trying
new
to go
microphone,
for, or at least
and now
what
we're
they were going for,
attempting
was
to
a
get ready
style
for
in
a
Japan
short
known
dinner
as
date
Ganguru. Ganguru
and
was
YouTube
popularized
session.
in the 1990s and features girls with tan faces and contrasting makeup.
So yeah, we're doing
This is another
great.
classic theory. There's a lot of these at the tip of the iceberg, I know. Basically, when Blue challenges you on the SSN, he uses his beloved Raticate. After you inevitably defeat him, there's no Pokemon centers on the boat, so instead of asking for help, he just lets his Raticate die. I guess he was doing a Nuzlocke or something, because the next time you see him and he's in the Pokemon Tower, he mutters the phrase, "What are you doing here? Your Pokemon don't look dead." And he's missing his Raticate. He kept a consistent team, and this is the only time he switched out a party member, I believe this theory. But he's always swapping party members. Raticate just sucks, so he just threw him in the box.
I wouldn't say it sucks, but he's definitely underpowered.
This one's
Ultimately.
pretty simple. I'm just gonna put a
Glad to
picture of
hear.
the
I'm
screen.
glad to hear you're doing good too.
So in Generation 1, Lieutenant Surge states that
Yeah,
electric
Surge talks
Pokemon
about
saved
the
him during
Kanto War.
But what war is he talking about? Unless he's a fake war veteran, there was no prior war in Generation 1. But
But,
I
like,
don't know why.
If
and
there
when.
was a Kanto War, it's never talked about.
During the Generation 3 era, many people
Or
spread
Surge is
fight
just
rumors
a
about the
war
Monster
nut.
Space Station. Some say you have to wait until the rocket launch
And
timer
he's
reaches
delusional.
0. Once you do, you would be sent to the moon and you could fight
Which is
Deoxys.
possible.
A bug in Generation 1 allows you to fish in the statues you find at gyms or in any room of the Elite Four. But when using a Super Rod,
Wait,
the
what?
game will say it looks like there's nothing here.
I didn't know you could do that.
Laboratory, there seems to be something behind it. Some say Pokegods were located there. Others say that's where you find the other starters.
That's
But
so
that's just
weird.
Bill's marijuana farm. So back in 1999, Nintendo released an issue of Nintendo Power for April Fools. It claimed that you could get Mario's favorite Dino Pal Yoshi by evolving it from Dragonite. Only problem is that a lot of the issues took months to get to their destination, so it was less obvious that it was an April Fool's prank. Buried Alive was meant to be the final boss of the original Red and Green.
I
until
hope
was
it
swapped.
does.
Or that's what the creepypasta wants you to believe.
I
Anyway.
kind of
In
want to
battles, you can
hopefully
sense
see
out a
what
decaying
other
white hand.
posters
This might
have
be a
talked
reference to the
about
girl at the
ZA
Pokemon Tower talking about a white hand on your shoulder.
hypotheticals and
If you
whatnot
lose,
later.
he just eats you alive. In Pokemon Black, there's a cutscene where you follow Zoroark into En's castle. Once you make it there, the Zoroark is nowhere to be found, but En is there. We know from Agatha that she and Oak were rivals at some point, so it's fair to assume that they were both trainers at one point as well. When you get to the Pokemon League, Blue is the champion, but who did he have to defeat to become champion? Oak. It's Oak. There's an unused boss in Red and Blue where you battle Oak, so it's
Mhm.
likely that he was the champion.
Yeah, it's funny that that is a
Take a look
thing.
at Cloyster.
The
Does it look
unused
familiar?
Oak fight.
What about now? People theorize that when Cloyster inevitably dies, it becomes a Ghastly. Ghastly comes after Cloyster in the National Dex. They both turn blue and shiny, they both have a capture rate of 190, and both are 5'11".
Wow.
Genesect is said to have been an ancient Pokemon from 300 million years
These are
ago.
things
It's
I
been
never would have
modified.
thought about.
What Pokemon is it? Another Pokemon that was around 300 million years ago is Kabutops.
Wow.
That seems pretty normal at first, until you take a look at some of its Pokédex entries. It often talks about how it tries to hide its tail, kinda weird, and it gets even weirder when you notice its tail has eyes. So, is the real Pokemon actually the tail? And is the blue blob just a diversion? It would make sense seeing how he's a punching bag Pokemon.
Oh my
Pokeballs are the
god.
holy grail of playground rumors. Kids claim that they
Like
evolved
a
their Charizard
parasite,
into Charcoal,
kind
or
of.
their Mewtwo into Mew3. Basically, it's just fake ascended evolutions, or Pokemon that come after the original
Fat.
ones, would be like Ho-Oh or
Pikachu.
Togepi. There were some unique ones though, like Doomsday. I've covered Gengar and Ghastly. Now it's time for Haunter. It's speculated that a Voltorb is a Pokeball haunted by Haunter. How fitting. It's trapped because it lacks the button to
The
release it, so it
eyes
explodes
definitely
in the
look like it, don't it?
In the first Pokemon anime, we see a girl who's never seen in the actual show.
Yeah.
Some people think it might
This-
be
that
Green,
one is
but it's
hilarious.
actually just the last trainer. Basically, the Japanese intro makes a joke about looking for Pokemon
Haunting
anywhere,
out with these
even
explosions would be
under a girl's
fun.
skirt. There wasn't
think-
really any recognizable character with a skirt in
Can
Pokemon at the
Haunter or
time, so they
Gengar
just
not
used the generic
learn
class.
something like self-destruct or explosion?
So an established
Or am I
rule
just
with Pokemon is that
misremembering?
evolutions don't trigger until you reach a certain level. But I guess some trainers drug their Pokemon because they're evolving early.
No?
Lance, for example,
Aw.
had a level 40
That would have been
Dragonite,
hilarious,
a level
though.
48 Dragonite, and a level 49 Dragonite. Dragonite doesn't even evolve till level 55! Not only did the scumbag have underleveled Pokemon, he also had illegal moves. Lance's Dragonite knows Barrier, but Dragonite can't even learn Barrier until Generation 6. Lance's Aerodactyl knows Rock Slide in Generation 2. Aerodactyl can't learn Rock Slide until Gen 3. We need to get this scum off of the champion board. He's a scum, I tell you. He's... Pokemon Ruby Black is a creepypasta about a bootleg copy of Pokemon Red, where other trainers and Pokemon can be killed. The creepypasta actually came out before the official Black, so yeah. Mimikyu is a Pokemon who puts up a disguise so it looks like Pikachu. Granted, it looks kinda bad, but they're doing their best. Apparently anyone who sees Mimikyu's true form dies, so what terrifying creature is beneath the cloak? Vietnamese Crystal is a bootleg copy of Pokemon Crystal that became notorious for its horrible mistranslations. Although it is unknown exactly when the bootlegged version was made, it's speculated that it was in circulation as early as 2001. It was likely translated from a Chinese language bootleg of the game, which itself is translated
You got any
from a
plans for the
Japanese
upcoming
version,
week,
which
Mythos?
explains the
Anybody
horrible
else?
translations. In this
Y'all
world,
doing
Pokemon are
anything
called
interesting?
elves, and your rival loves the word trashy. He has an
Mhm.
entire monologue where he just repeats trashy a lot.
Wonder.
Having two identical
he learned
Spinda is
that
one of the rarest
from.
occurrences in Pokemon, even rarer than encountering a shiny. Spinda's design are based off of personality values, and there's over 4 billion different possible personality values. So, the
Yeah, I
chances
remember
of having
that.
two identical Spinda are extremely low. Plus, any of these
You
designs
could
can be
call it
shiny,
interesting.
So if you count shinies, there
Aw.
are 8.5
Hang in
billion
there, the
possible
little
designs.
fluff.
That's more people.
Hang in
than
there,
all I've
okay?
ever- In Catherine's game files, there's a bunch of unused tracks. It's pretty cool. There's some songs from other Atlas games like Persona, but strangely enough, there's a battle theme from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl thrown in there.
Just
Diamond
were
and Pearl remakes confirm
Magic the Gathering decks. Yay! That'd be fun.
the
That'd
Unknown
be
King is the
interesting.
villain of a creepypasta called Unknown's King's Cursed. He's an ancient Pokemon that can sleep for thousands of years.
I
When he wakes
promise
up,
we're
he
doing
kills
something
anything
here
that
in a
crosses
little
his
bit.
path.
Don't
One
worry
day,
about
Bo
it.
receives a copy of Pokemon Silver during Christmas, which had a complete Pokedex. He decides to continue the game, following the instructions that a man had given him, which will inevitably wake up the Unknown King. There was an item in Pokemon X and Y with no context. The player is given a strange souvenir by an NPC who hints it's from a different region. This region was later revealed to be Alola.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just being
Bird type was
weird.
scrapped Pokemon type from Generation 1. It was most likely replaced by the Flying type. Both missing though in M are Bird type and Normal type. Glitch City can be accessed by performing a glitch using the timer in the Safari Zone. Glitch City is a corrupted version of whichever
Oh
map
god, I
the player
remember
was
reading
on when
about
they ran out of
that.
time. The city will have swapped tiles everywhere, unreadable signs, and so on and so forth. Sea Moth Isle is one of the most eerie places in Pokemon. It's a wrecked oil rig that fell into the sea after the
hang tight because I want to watch this with you guys. Let me see if our salmon is actually ready this time.